you.
Things are right, you just know. There's something in your eyes that brings me home. 'Cause I'm lost in the silence between you and me. Now you're gone, nothing's left over used to be. Couldn't stop the world from turning. It was like a whirlwind, scattered us like leaves.
I'll stand on the highest peak. You'll never doubt my dedication. I'm here till eternity.
What's the truth? I wish I knew. I'm so done with thinking through all the things I could have been, and I know you wanted to.
Happy Chrimbus Eve! Happy Chrimbus Eve! Nice. Alright, how we doing today, guys? Which one is it? It's this one. It's this one. Alright. Cleaning off the webcam. I'm also gonna close this. I zero rhythm. Ooh, nice. Trying to figure out why everything is lagging per usual. I'm not dropping frames or anything. Everything's looking fine on, like it doesn't look fine, but... Alright, it's looking... I don't know how it's looking. Okay. I might have to restart my computer. Wait. Are we looking good now? Alright, we're looking better now. But I think I might... Yeah, I'm gonna restart my computer. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna restart my computer. Oh, it is looking so much better now. Looks like drywall dust. Well, it better not be drywall dust. I'm not going over there. Okay. Stream is looking so much better now. Alright, sorry about that. I should just restart my computer every time I go to stream Steins Gete. So that I don't just sit here and have to do it after I've started streaming. It's always a good time. Alright, sorry about that. Zero Rhythm. And whomever was in chat. I know there's 2 people there. I'm gonna close this. I have nothing else open. Just Streamlabs and Steins Gete. What happened? It was lagging pretty bad, so I had to restart my computer. Nah, I'm okay. Merry Christmas, kiddo. I am playing Pokemon with my nephew and niece today. Aw, that's wholesome. I hope you have a good time, Fig. Hi, Fig. Aiden says hi. Have a wonderful stream. Just stepped in to say hello. Alright, thanks, Fig. I hope you have fun playing with your niece and nephew today. I'll be streaming, and then wrapping some presents, and then working on that stupid video again. I'm a lawyer. He says, hi, Aiden. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas. Merry Chrimbus. Merry Crisis. Oh, it's definitely a Merry Crisis in this game, isn't it? Alright, let's get into it. The world shatters into geometric shapes that expand and contract like rubber toys. Light gathers between my eyes. Stars explode behind my eyelids. Gradually, color returns to the world. Ah! I wait for the vertigo to pass. Ugh! Cold sweat oozes from my temples. Pressing my fists against them, I slowly force the air out of my lungs. Has the world changed? I head to the lounge in order to check the divergence meter. It's gone. I checked the meter a few minutes ago, just before the world line changed. It's nowhere to be found. I quickly realized what has happened. Suza gave me the meter after we stopped her from leaving. My D-mail undid those events. Of course the meter isn't here. A surge of regret seizes my heart. I clench my teeth and endure it as best I can. If nobody else remembers, then I alone will keep these memories of Suzuha alive. I look around the room. Mayuri and Kursu are on the sofa, dozing on each other's shoulders. Daru, oblivious to the vulnerable high school girls behind him, is playing an eroge on his computer. I take a deep breath and turn on the TV. I flip to a news channel. The world line should have changed. I erase the time we spent with Suzuha. That should have allowed her to leap to 1975 without losing her memories, and the IBN 5100 should be in our hands now. We can use it to hack into CERN and erase the data they intercepted from us. Without that information, Moeka's men won't attack the lab. Mayuri won't have to die. That's how it should be. That's how it has to be. Otherwise, why did I sacrifice Suzuha's dream? The quickest way to confirm the change would be to check for any delays at Akihabara Station. Daru, is the Yamanote line stopped? Huh? I don't think so. Check online. Wait, I'm at the best part. Please. Daru sighs, pulls up Taboo's front page, and looks up the train information. Doesn't look stopped. Thanks. The world line has changed, which means that our IBN 5100 should be in the development room. I head back there to search for it, but contrary to my expectations, I can't find it anywhere. What's going on? I look at my watch. It's 7:43 p.m. Moeka's men attack at what time again? My heart is pounding like a drum. That D-mail was supposed to fix everything. The trains are moving as scheduled, which means that Moeka's men aren't about to attack. So why does it feel like nothing's fixed at all? The IBN 5100's absence is extremely disturbing. I want to sit down and think about where it could have gone, but a voice in my head is screaming that there's no time. I need to calm down. It's hard to think straight after everything that's happened. I check my watch again, 7:46. Images from the assault flash through my mind. Mayuri's bleeding to death on the floor, the smell of gunpowder in the air. I frantically shake the visions out of my head. I look towards the lab entrance. The door has yet to be kicked in by a team of hitmen. I swallow hard, petrified with terror. Please don't let anything happen. It's past 9. I peek at the street through the window. Nobody's there. Ocarine, are you waiting for someone? You keep looking out the window. L. Sigh. Kongru. Hi, Satanaku. How you doing today? Oh, Mommy brought me a sandwich. How nice. Thank you, Mommy. I got food. You're good? That's good. We just started chapter 7. Last time, Suzuha died, I think. No, she didn't die. She went back in time, lost her memories, didn't get the IBM 5100, and then died. It was very tragic. I was very depressed afterwards. The I failed part. Yep, that part. Okay. The part in the anime hit me hard because she's best girl. I still think Kurisu's best girl, but Suzuha is definitely second. Dara's right. I probably looked out the window 20 times in the past hour. I'm not a suspicious figure in sight. They're a close tie. They really are a close tie. But I like Kurisu just a smidgen more. Moeka's men still haven't appeared. The raid was before 8, if I remember correctly. I think it's safe to say that my changes to the past have prevented it from occurring. Suzuha's sacrifice was not in vain. I let out a deep breath. I'm sweaty and disgusting. It's like my anxiety has pushed all the sweat out of my body. Mayuri, Kurisu. The two girls woke up from their nap about half an hour ago. Now they're eating cup noodles. Cup noodles. Wait, did you just say my name correctly? Kurisu looks at me in astonishment, like she can't believe her ears. When you're done eating, go home. It's late. I'll go with you. Okie dokie. I don't need an escort from you. I can get back myself. Just listen. Daru, you too. Huh? Me too? Train lines running through Akihabara are operating normally. There's no bomb scare, there's no sign of Moeka or her men. Kurisu's taking the Sobu line to the next station, Okanomizu, while Daru's going the opposite way to Shinkoiwa. Mayuri and I are taking the Yamanote line to Ikebukuro, so we part at the station's ticket gate. There are surprisingly few passengers on the train. I guess most of the businessmen are off for the Obon holiday. Sometimes I wish people would add the trope where everyone can hear the protag's narration. For reals. Oh my god. Mayuri is playing a handheld game, the Rainet Kakeru action RPG. On the screen, her character is battling a gigantic Upa. I stand beside her and gaze at her profile, lost in thought. It's the night of the 13th, and Mayuri's still alive. How many times have I watched her die? How many times have I tasted that despair? Setsubo. No matter what I did, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't save this ditzy childhood friend of mine from death. She died again and again right before my eyes, but now she's alive, standing by my side playing a game. This is why I sacrificed our memories with Suzuha. It was the only way. I'm sorry, Suzuha, and thank you. Suzuha no longer exists in this time, but I hope my feelings will reach her all the same. Actually, come to think of it, why can't I tell her in person? Where in Akiba could the 54-year-old Suzuha be? I'll try asking Tanoji tomorrow. He probably knows Suzuha on this world line too. I wonder if Suzuha remembers me. Hey, Okarine. Mayuri suddenly lifts her head. She looks at me hesitantly. Her cheeks are slightly pink. What? Come on, Okarine. Mayushi gets nervous when you stare at her like that. Did I make you get a game over? Yeah. Sorry about that. I apologize, but keep looking at her. Instead of starting a new game, Mayuri looks at me with concern. There's something different about you today, Okarine. Really? Yeah, what's wrong? I remind myself that Mayuri is more perceptive than she seems. She proved that when she figured out that Daru was Suzuha's father. I don't want to worry her too much. I want Mayuri to smile her usual ditzy smile without a care in the world. After all, it's over now. She's safe. Heh, nothing's wrong. And I wasn't looking at you just now. I was devising new ways to bring chaos to the world. Really? You seem kinda tired. A mad scientist is never tired. The mighty gray cells of my 170 IQ brain are always performing calculations day and night. Oh, but you should still take a break every now and then. Please, Okarine, for me. Having said that, Mayuri returns to her game. I feel cold stares all around me, but I don't care. Mayuri is here by my side, doing everyday Mayuri things, ordinary things. Everything is going back to normal. Yummy nummy sandwich. Yesterday was my first time home in a while, so I slept like a log in my comfortable bed. It could be because of my mental exhaustion, but it was my best night's sleep in a while. Before heading up to the lab, I stop and stare at the Brontu workshop. The familiar mountain bike is gone. Suzuha liked it so much, she insisted on bringing it with her to 1975. A workshop door opens, and out comes Mr. Braun, rubbing his eyes sleepily. Yo, Okabe, you've got free time. How about a job? As a special offer, I'll hire you for 1 CRT a month. Well, 1 CRT a month? So for 1 month's work, I get an old television? Hell no. When did Suzuha quit again? Suzuha? Who the hell's that? What? Was her existence erased completely? But that's impossible. I ain't got time to remember the name of some lazy part-timer who quit after just 10 days. Damn you and your misleading words. So Suzuha did work here. That fact, the evidence of Suzuha's sojourn in 2010 still remains on this world line. And I thought I'd finally had some help for a change. That's what I hate about you damn kids. No dedication. Bet she lied about liking CRTs too. Got me good. Tenoji shrugs his shoulders, annoyed. Naturally, he doesn't know about Suzuha's true identity. Does the name Hashida Suzu ring a bell? At this, Tenoji's eyes go wide. Haven't heard that name in a long time. You knew her? Huh? Knew her? So now she's... It's been 10 years already, huh? 10 years? 10 years since what? No, I don't want to know the answer. Tenoji has a faraway look in his eyes, as if he's gazing into the past. She really helped me out. Why are you talking about her in the past tense? She didn't have any relatives, not that I knew of. Wish I could have been with her at the end. At the end. There's only one thing that can mean. Even the world line changed. Suzuha didn't survive to the year 2010. To tell you the truth though, she looked peaceful when I found her. Peaceful? She didn't commit suicide? Suicide? Who the hell told you that? Suzu-san was sick. Don't believe any old thing you hear. She was sick. Sickness killed her. I shouldn't feel good about that. But I guess you could say it's better than what happened before the world line changed. That's what I tell myself anyway. So how did you know Suzu-san? She helped me out too a long time ago. I was hoping to see her again. Why are these always so full? Jeez. If I wasn't paying attention, I could have spilled water all over myself. Ooh. How you doing, Larvy? Playing Pixelmon. Ooh, I haven't played Pixelmon in a hot minute. Pretending to be Giovanni. I love it. I don't know why, but because of the apron, it looks like he has big cleavage. You know what? I'm glad I'm not the only one who noticed that. Cloning my Mew in the basement. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm living in her old house now. Want to come pay your respects at the altar? Trying to get a pygmy ditto. Oh, I see. I nod without a moment's hesitation. Out of 27 clones, I've failed 1 ditto, had 1 Mewtwo, and a bunch of rejects. Oof. Tenoji closes up shop and we head off towards his house. From Chuodori, we head toward the station. I scan Akiba's scenery as we walk. Moe's stores are still nowhere to be found in this world line. After a little hesitation, I look up a Ratican. Killed 2 Necrozma and caught a Xerneas. Yo, sick? It's gone. The satellite has vanished. All that's left is the hole it made when it arrived in this time. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. There's nobody at the lab. I don't have a key, so I can't get in. When are you coming over? I just assume you'd be here like usual. It kind of feels like I'm visiting your home. Not that I want to visit your home or anything. Quit it. My room is a dead sea. No one steps inside. Or take one step inside. It's too late. Use the one hidden in the switchboard next to the door. Okay, so this is the one I'm supposed to respond with. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to get the true ending, and then if we want to, we can go back and get the other ones. When did the satellite disappear? About 5 days ago? You never know what's gonna happen, huh? Which means Suzuha left before it rained. Like Tanoji said, his house is closer than expected. We take the train to the next station, Okachimachi, then walk for about 5 minutes to a quiet residential area. This old one-story house is where Suzuha once lived. I walk up to the front of the house and there I see a familiar sight. Suzuha's bicycle. For a moment, I can see her there squatting beside the bicycle. But the mountain bike Suzuha rode to the Brontu workshop was shiny and new. Now it's old and covered in rust. Suzu-san loved that old thing. Even when she couldn't ride it anymore, she'd still polish it every week. It's been sitting there for 10 years, couldn't throw it away. I've maintained it best I could, but I guess nothing lasts forever. I gently put my hand on the seat. It's warm from sitting out in the sun. I suppose that for the few days Suzuha was in Akiba, this bicycle existed in two places at the same time. The house isn't as messy inside as I expected, considering the state of the Brontu workshop. I guess that chipmunk keeps the place clean. So, Modicon security. Okay, so I'll just open that back up when she texts or when she sends me another email. A wave of nausea hits me as I recall what Nai did at Okanomizu Station, but I tell myself that was just an accident. Besides, that incident has already been undone. Tenoji Nai has done nothing wrong. Next to the living room is a child's room. There's a child's study desk and a red backpack on the floor. Nai isn't here. Which reminds me, Tenoji's daughter visits the workshop often, but not once have I seen his wife. He couldn't have married Suzuha, could he? I've always thought that, actually. That's always been on my mind, like, huh. I mean, she should have been a lot older than him when they met. But as they say, love knows no bounds. Wonder what really happened. I don't know how I'd feel if those two were married. That would mean Daru is Tenoji's father-in-law. Love knows the... Yes, this is true. Love may know no bounds, but love does know the law. Actually, that would be kind of interesting. I turned to the Buddhist altar to pay my respects to Suzuha. There's no picture of her, so there's no way to know what Hashida Suzu looked like at the age of 44. Love knows no bounds, or as they say, age is just a number and prison is just a room. Oh no! Hi Ismanir, how you doing? It's been a hot minute. I make an offering of incense to her, then look around the house again. This is the house Suzuha lived in after leaping to 1975. When Suzu-san and I first met, we were neighbors. Oh my god. For some reason, Tenoji offers me a beer. When I decline, he shakes his head and starts drinking it himself. I was born and raised in Europe, you know? Pfft, is that a joke? Got a problem? I'll have you know my English and French are perfect. Caught 7 Muse. You bet I'm cloning the shit out of them. Nice. Going to the store now? Just keep your hands in your pockets. You don't need gloves. It's negative 13. Just put your hands in your pockets. They could be in the car. Mr. Braun is so much hotter in the VN compared to the anime. Lol. Also, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Oxy? My mom lost her gloves. It's negative 13 out, and she's walking down to the store. What a fucking wacko. Excited for Christmas. I'm not big on Christmas anymore, but if you guys are excited, then yeah, good on you. Celsius. Sorry, I forgot that there's non-Canadians in the chat. Go check the car. Okay, she found them. I'm British, so I use Celsius. Oh, okay. Yes, I'm Canadian, so I also use Celsius. No, that's okay. That's totally fine. Happy Padoru! Happy Padoru, Fallen Sky. Is there no VOD for this stream? I just started, so I don't think there will be a VOD for this stream, but I'll be posting all the VODs on my VOD channel. I have. No, I haven't. Padoru, Padoru. I haven't, actually. But I remember last weekend when I saw the preview for this weekend's episode, I knew 100% that anime watchers were gonna be in shambles. Please tell me that you're in shambles. Aiden, we have to watch the new Spy Family after this. Okay. Oh, please tell me that anime watchers are in shambles. I'm about to watch. Oh, blessed. Don't tell me what happens, but I have a feeling I know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a good time. I'll probably catch up on the manga. You should. The manga is amazing. I watch it every other, I read the new chapters every other week. It's a good time. Which reminds me, new chapter out tomorrow. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got a problem? I have you know my English and French are perfect. He really doesn't look like someone who lived abroad. I guess you can't judge a book by its cover. My parents died about 15 years ago. That's when I came back to Japan, or I guess I should say I came to Japan for the first time. Also, OMG, I'm so happy I found out about the Shonen Jump app. I just have a manga app that I use. I still have to read the new Noragami chapter because I haven't done that either. Suzu-san was living alone next door. She looked after me when I had nowhere else to turn. Alright, now's my chance. If I'm gonna ask, it's now or never. And you got married? Huh? Married? To Suzu-san. You high? Phew. I knew she'd never marry a guy like him. She was a pretty stoic lady, didn't have much of a social life. But she treated me well. My house burned down about 1 year after I moved here. It was my smoking that caused the fire, so I deserved it, but still. Are you married, Daddy? No, Isminir, stop! Do you see the arcade news servant? I saw the silhouette. I think it's some kind of comma, isn't it? It looks like... OMG, you should marry him. Isminir, you're up! After I'd lost everything, she let me come live here with her. Maid, comma. Okay, yeah. I did see the silhouette on JP when I opened it this morning. That's not all. The Ohiyama building where the workshop's at, that was originally Suzu-san's property. What? She sold it to me for cheap. It's thanks to her that the Braun Tube workshop exists. You could say she saved my life. Once I asked her why she treated me so well. It wasn't like we were related or anything. But she just smiled and said, "We all depend on someone's kindness at some point in our lives. When the time comes, you pass the gift along." She was kind of mysterious. She seemed to know exactly how things were going to happen, like a prophet or a time traveler. Suzuha. That was probably her way of repaying Tenoji for looking after her, even if it was just for 10 days. And so it came full circle. It's a small world, huh? Never thought I'd meet someone else who knew her. Oh, right. Wait here a sec. Tenoji goes into the child's room next door, then returns and places an object on the table. Yeah, I see it. I don't have Discord open, because Discord tends to not work well with Steens Gete. Let's see here. What the fuck is that? What the hell? That's horrifying. What the hell? What the fuck? What am I looking at? I'm scared. Please tell me you showed this to Danny. Oh my god. Ah. You did? Amazing. It's Suzuha's divergence meter. Before the world line changed, it was in the lab. He's like, what the fuck? Well, I'm saying what the fuck too. That's cursed. That is most definitely Padoru. Before the world line changed, it was in the lab. But on this world line, Suzuha brought the meter with her to 1975. It's been in this house for 35 years. The tubes read 0.409431%. Divergence has changed, just like Suzuha said. This proves that my magic eye reading Steiner does indeed allow me to perceive changes to the world line. But what does 0.409431% mean? I recall what Suzuha said. When the meter reads over 1%, you've made it to the beta world line. Does that mean I'm still on the alpha world line? Do you know what that number means? Because I sure don't. All I know is it hasn't changed a bit in these 10 years. But you know, when Suzu-san was on her deathbed, she used to stare at that meter for hours. Huh? She used to stare at that meter, talking to herself. Is this the old number, the new number? Did it work? Did it change? Stuff like that, day in, day out. It hurt to watch. I touched the device. Suzuha. In my heart, I reach out to the girl who died 10 years ago, to the girl who will be born in 7 years from now, to the girl who crossed time to save the future. Suzuha, thanks to you, Mayuri is safe. Divergence has changed, but we haven't reached your ultimate goal. 1% divergence. Once that is achieved, the future you wished for will become reality. I will carry on your fight, Suzuha. I promise. Suddenly I realize that I'm crying. Tenoji stares at me for a moment, then puts his giant hand on my shoulder. Yeah, I feel you, buddy. Sorry, I'm hungry. I keep taking a bite out of my sandwich. I think a sandwich was probably the worst thing to ask for when I'm playing a game that requires all reading. Ocarine! Mayuri comes out of the ticket gate and walks up to me with a leisurely stride. Doo-doo-doo! I didn't think you'd come all the way to the station to pick me up. Mayushi's surprised. I wouldn't want my hostage to get away. Yeah, me neither. So Mayushi's really happy. We do have a Tuturu sound alert, by the way, chat. I found the key easily enough. Don't you think your security should be tighter? Should have thought about that before picking a fight with CERN. Lol. Also, what's this frog that's been left with the key? Someone's bad taste? Only a maniac would put something that gross there. Actually scared the crap out of me. But keep it a secret, lol, okay? You're right. I was careless. I should have known better. I know I screwed up. It's all my fault. That's Jiro Froggy. That thing's popularity exploded last year. I'm sure the organization was involved. I don't need any of your frail girl appeal. Your strength has helped me more than you know. Aww. Okay, it was security, right? Oh fuck! I opened up my phone to see that horrifying image. Okay. Security. Okay. I don't quite understand, but whatever. Mayuri flashes a carefree smile, then walks ahead of me, almost skipping. So, what's in the bag? Mr. Braun gave it to me. It's a device that can measure the divergence of world lines. Wow, that sounds amazing. What's a world line? I smile wryly. Mayuri, you really are a dummy. Oh, what am I doing? After I left Tanoji's house, I called Mayuri to ask when she would arrive in Akiba. Then I went to the station to pick her up. Anxiety still smolders in my heart. Me too. We managed to survive Friday the 13th, the worst day of my life, but that doesn't guarantee our safety for forever. It's entirely possible for Mooka to attack now, even on the afternoon of the 14th. Maybe I'm being overprotective, but I still can't shake the image of Mayuri's death from my mind. I don't ever want to have to go through that again. Just a thought, Mayuri, but don't you think you should stop coming to Akiba for a while, at least until Kamima ends? No response. I look to the side. Mayuri! Panicked, I scan the area and catch sight of her wandering toward a newly opened shaved ice stand. That ditz. Can't she tell how worried I am? Alright, let me finish off my sandwich. How you guys doing? Okay. So you're the devoted type, huh? Kursu is glaring at me with an iced coffee in her hand. We're in the lab, which appears to have become her second home. What's that supposed to mean? I'm sitting at the computer searching for intel on the IBN 5100 via ad channel. I still don't know where it is. I went to Yanabayashi Shrine this morning, but alas, it wasn't there. Suzuo promised to get one to us somehow, her gift to us from 1975. Without it, we can't hack into CERN's database, meaning we can't achieve divergence over 1%. All of a sudden, you're treating Mayuri like a princess. Today, you went to the station to meet her, you taste tested her lunch, and then you held her hand all the way back to the lab. Ocarine really loves Mayushi. Did she have to tell Kursu of all people? Mayuri looks so carefree as she stuffs her cheeks with takoyaki. I'm pretty sure she's smiling not because of my love, but because of the takoyaki's deliciousness. Typical Mayuri. But seriously, did you have to tell Kursu? So what's the deal? I don't follow. Are you a couple or what? I've been meaning to ask. Yeah, a couple of besties. Do we look like a couple? Huh? Well, so what sort of delusions does this girl have? You know, Ocarina and Mayushi have been friends since we were little. Mawuhi's Wiwi Howie now. Wow. OMG, they're roommates! And they were roommates! Don't talk with your mouth full. So you're not a couple. Well, of course, no one would willingly date Okabe after all. Oh, Kurisu, you fool! You absolute buffoon! Christina, you disappoint me. What the hell are you talking about? You have finally revealed your true self. I saw how your eyes lit up at the first hint of romance. You're nothing but a filthy mainstream girl. I bet you like to eat chocolate with your girlfriends and giggle about the latest celebrity love affair. Absurd! This lab has no need of the puppies and flowers in your head. It feels strange to be spewing this Chinibayu nonsense again after what I've been through. They live together in that small one-bedroom apartment, never married, have no dating history. Historians be like, we have no idea what's the deal between them. For real. Is my innocence lost forever? What the hell are you talking about? You self-proclaimed mad scientist Chinibiu nutcase? It's been a long time since I argued with Kurisu like this. The thought brings a sudden pang of loneliness. After failing to save Mayuri, I sought help from this genius girl. Even though her words were at times harsh, she supported and encouraged me to the end. But now all of that has vanished, along with the time we spent with Suzuha. Thank you for your help, Kurisu. I silently give her my sincere gratitude. Is that a 7-Up on the table? I finished typing on the X68000's keyboard and sigh, then turned to the divergence meter sitting on the shelf. The display reads 0.409431%. What does that mean? The world is like this piece of yarn. Countless possible world lines exist side by side, branching out to infinity. When the meter reads over 1%, you've made it to the beta world line. If you escape the alpha attractor field and reach a beta world line, then the result will change. See, it's fine when you're showing me flashbacks of things that happened last chapter when I haven't played in 2 weeks. But when you're playing something like Danganronpa and you're playing something like Persona and they flash back to something that happened 2 seconds ago, that's when it gets a little ridiculous. But it's so funny. Oh, jeez.
Emotional
Damage. Yes, reach 1% divergence and you'll save Sheena Mayuri. Then...
Oh, am I mistaken? I thought I heard something about delicious pancakes.
Then does that mean I haven't saved her yet? Divergence is still less than 1%. Is the world still converging on Mayuri's death? No, it can't be. It can't be. I mean, nothing happened yesterday. Mayuri's here, safe and sound. So nothing will happen to her. Nothing. I want to believe that, but the doubt within my heart is growing thick and black. Okay, that's a weird one. I can hardly think about anything else now. No matter how hard I stare at it, the number on the meter doesn't change a digit. So far, reading Steiner has only activated after we sent past-changing D-mails. What about when I time leap? The vertigo I feel when I time leap might be caused by reading Steiner, or maybe it's just a side effect of the memory transfer. It's impossible to know. In any case, I've prepared for the worst. I've already set the time leap machine's timer to send my memories 3 hours into the past, and with Daru's help, I found a remote for the 42-inch CRT downstairs. Our previous phone wave, named subject to change experiments, made a hole in the floor. Instead of fixing the hole, I've made it bigger. The 42-inch CRT is right under the hole, so if I point the remote at the hole and press the power button, the TV turns on. Now, should things go wrong, I can time leap at a moment's notice. And I also have future gadget number 4, Mode Snake, on hand in case of emergency. Oh, hey girl. Okabe. Kursu enters the development room. Didn't you say you weren't going to experiment with the time leap machine? This is just in case. In case what? I don't want to answer that. I keep praying that my fears will not be realized. Everything's okay. Everything will be okay. They didn't attack yesterday, so they won't attack today. At the very least, we've changed Mayuri's fate. But still, I can't help but pray. Please let Mayuri be safe. Please don't let anything happen. My prayers go unanswered. Oh, but they're here! The door slams open. 5 men burst into the lab. I recognize them. The Rounders. They aim their guns at us. I freeze. Despair seizes my heart. My worst fears have come true. It's happening exactly the same as before. Only this time, Suza isn't here to save us. Nobody move! Hands in the air! Even the dark-skinned man's words are the same. Eventually, the unpleasant clack of heels echoes down the hallway. Moeka-san? We're taking the time machine. I suppress my terror and grab Mayuri's arm. Don't move! The crew cut man says something he hasn't before. Makise Kurisu, Okabe Rintaro, Hashida Itaru. The 3 of you will come with us. You cannot resist. Come with us. You have nowhere to run. We have men stationed throughout Akihabara. What do? Should I use my concealed mode snake right now? Use it and then time leap? But Mayuri hasn't been killed yet. There's a chance she might not be killed on this world line. Hey, you! The crew cut man points his gun at me. My heartbeat jumps up. Cold sweat breaks out all over my body. I said hands in the air! My hands are in the air! Oh, I've only raised my left. What are you hiding? I have to use it. I swallow my fear and activate Mode Snake. White smoke instantly fills the room, rendering it impossible to see. The Rounders won't be able to aim through this. I have to time leap while it lasts. I grab Mayuri's hand and fumble through the smoke toward the development room. Shoot them! I hear the sound of guns firing wildly behind me. Ag! Suddenly Mayuri's arm gets heavy. I trip forward and land on my face. Oh no! Mayuri! Our hands were separated in the fall. I grope around and soon find her slender hand. Oh, Kari. Mayuri's feeble whisper reaches my ears. Was she hit? The Rounder's blind shot hit Mayuri. It hurts. Itayo. Mayuri's voice quickly fades away. Strength drains from her fingers. Mayuri, come on, get up! But Mayuri doesn't answer. I'm sorry, Mayuri. Once again, I failed to save you. I thought I'd succeeded, but I was wrong. I hear my teeth grinding in my head. Stop! Stop! Ah! Don't shoot me! I hear Kursu and Daru screaming as the gunfire continues. Gah! A sharp pain flares at the top of my head. I press down on it with my hand. It comes away soaked with blood. Ah! It hurts, it hurts, it hurts! Feels like someone took a saw to my skull. My ears are ringing. I stumble. I can't stand up straight. Hurry, I have to time leap. Oh my fucking god. I squeeze Mayuri's limp hand one last time, then crawl to the development room, fumble for the headgear and put it on. I point the remote at the hole and press the power button. The TV turns on downstairs. I can hear people laughing on the screen. Target A, Target C secured. Run, Okabe, run! Shit. I clench my fist in frustration. I feel you. I never standed straight a day in my life. I clench my fists in frustration. The time leap machine is already activated. The discharge phenomenon is starting. The floor begins to shake. Once again, I leap to the past. Hey-ya! Ah! Alright, let me unplug my laptop. Give me 1 second. Oh, shoot. Okay. Gonna sneeze. Give me a second. Thank you. Ah! The world collapses, then reforms. Once again, I feel that odd numbness behind my eyes. The pain at the top of my head is gone. I wipe the sweat off my brow and look around. I can't see Mode Snake's vapor anymore. The air is clear. Kursu is reading a Western book like usual. Mayuri is playing a handheld game while eating a banana. Daru isn't here. I recall he said he was going out somewhere. Mayur. I quickly swallow my words. What's wrong? You want a banana too? When I wave my hand no, Mayuri tilts her head quizzically, then goes back to her game. I sink into the sofa and close my eyes. I grit my teeth, trying my hardest to hold back the urge to scream in frustration. I have to think. I erased our memories with Suzuha. I changed the world line, but it wasn't enough. The divergence meter still reads 0.4%. How do I get above that 1%? Wait, if I try to solve the problem alone, it'll just end the same way. I need to consult Kurisu. Kurisu, come with me a second. I lead her out of the lab. We sit on the bench in front of the building. Suzuha's bicycle is still absent. What is it? You don't normally say my name normally. Kurisu frowns at her own words. That came out weird. Please help me. Now this is a shock. I never thought I'd hear those words from you. Do you have a fever? No jokes. I seriously need your help. You time leap, didn't you? I nod. How much do you know? How much do I know about what? How about Suzuha being John Teeter? What? Kurisu gives me a blank stare. It never even occurred to me. When we prevented Suzuha from leaving on August 9th, she ended up staying until August 13th. But that outcome was changed by my last email. What happened during those 4 days on this world line? Have you finished the time leap machine? What are you talking about? I finished it yesterday after an all-nighter, remember? When did you leap from? 8 p.m. tonight. Looks like I'll have to explain everything all over again. I told her about Mayuri's many deaths and about what happened with Suzuha and Moeka. I also gave a summary of what Suzuha told me about the structure of the universe. Kurisu does not appear to doubt my story. So basically, you win if you get the IBN 5100 back. Kurisu sums up what I told her. This is just a guess, but maybe you should look at what Amane said from the opposite angle. I think the critical change takes place when you get the IBN 5100 and erase... What did I say? I think the critical change takes place when you get the IBN 5100 and erase the data in CERN's database. That instant is most likely when you'll achieve divergence over 1%. The problem is where the IBN 5100 is now. You've already found it once. That is, if your memories aren't just illusions. If you can't get back to the world line where you first obtain it, then isn't it bound to return to you? I feel hungry. Go get a snack. Oh shit! Didn't mean to do that. It's almost 2 a.m. Never stopped anyone. When I had sleepovers with my ex-friend, she would want to go out to McDonald's at 2 a.m. We were all a group of girls, by the way, walking out at the dead of night to McDick's. And then she would get like 4 burgers and like 3 ice cream cones, and she wouldn't even eat any of it. It would all go to waste. And then she wasn't even the one buying it. She didn't have a job. Good times. I see, you're right. At least you live in Canada where everyone is safe. Not exactly. Everywhere. Not exactly. We still have, you know, crimes and stuff, and, you know, being a woman, especially out at night alone. I mean, I wasn't alone, but being a woman out at night, not a fun experience, I'll tell you. Kind of glad that I don't talk to her anymore. Now I don't have to go out in the dead of night to make dicks. The IBN 5100 was at the lab and then it suddenly disappeared. You threw a fit about that earlier. I remember thinking, oh god, Okabe's finally lost his ability to distinguish delusion from reality. You're such a wannabe American. What do you mean, oh god? Oh, I get it. Chris Chan is a Christian. Star, a few months ago, I saw an article of a dude steal a car after that apologized. You know what? But you know what? Not all Canadians are nice and apologetic. You know that, right? And I still fear going out at night by myself, which is why I just don't go outside anymore. Kursu looked at me in disdain as soon as those words leave my lips. That's terrible. No, it was pretty funny. I regret it too. This is no time for puns. So, Christina, let me see if I understand what you're saying. If we reverse all the D-mills that caused the world line to change, that will return us to the world line where I found the IBN 5100 at Yanabayashi Shrine. From what I've experienced so far, I'm confident that the IBN 5100's disappearance from the lab wasn't due to theft. After all, I was sleeping at the lab, and whenever I wasn't around, another lab mem was. The lab was occupied every hour of the day. It would have been impossible for someone to steal that heavy computer without anyone noticing. Hi Alex, how you doing? It makes more sense to assume that a D-mail caused us to diverge from the world line where I found the IBN 5100 at Yanabayashi Shrine. Joke's on you, I always ignore my Discord notifications. Joke's on you, my Discord is closed. It's still a hypothesis. I only came to that conclusion based on your explanation. If you're mistaking your facts, deceiving me, or shooting off delusions, then this hypothesis will fail. This assistant of mine has no confidence in me at all. You can't just blindly follow this hypothesis either. You may have a safety net, but if you get careless and leave yourself without a way out, then you'll never get another chance to save Mayuri. I know that. I'd ask for Suzuha's opinion too if she were here, but on this world line she traveled back to 1975 on the night of August 9th. There's no way I can speak to her now. Why did the IBN 5100 disappear? Which of the D-mails caused this disappearance? Figure that out and you're well on your way to finding the solution. What I don't understand is how we delayed the timing of Mayuri's death by exactly 24 hours. True, that is interesting. Maybe it's related to the change in divergence. It could be the butterfly effect. If that's the case, any trivial change could produce a significantly deviant result. Anyway, it's more important to act with discretion. Don't do anything careless. Your death, Okabe, is the worst thing that could possibly happen. You're probably the only person who can remember previous world lines. If you die, then consider Mayuri dead for good. Don't die, okay? You're not worried about me, are you? What? Don't be ridiculous. Why should I care? I'm not worried about you, okay? Don't get the wrong idea. I just don't want to lose a valuable test subject, that's all. Yeah! That brain of yours has accumulated memories spanning world lines and time leaps. It's a precious sample that can rewrite the history of brain science. I want to map your brain and find out just what's going on in there. In other words, your time leaping helps me too. After all, the time leap machine is the fruit of my research, so to speak, and I... Calm down. Kursu turns away with a sour expression. This assistant of mine can be difficult sometimes. Anyways, I consider her hypothesis. In order to return to the world line where I found the IBN 5100 at Yanabayashi's shrine, we need to cancel all the D-mails we sent so far. The theory is sound, and I've got nothing else to go on. I checked the clock. It's 6:42 p.m. Only 1 hour until Moeka's raid. My throat. She dying. Okay. I decided to leap once more to the afternoon of the 13th, just before the time leap machine is completed. Christina, I'm going to give this plan of yours a shot. Oh, great. I take Kursu's hand and grasp it firmly. Firmly grasp it. What are you doing in there, Aiden? Oh, I see. Okay. Ah. Yes, I'm aware the walls are paper thin. Ah. You've been a great help. Sorry for the trouble. Don't apologize, dummy. It's confusing. Wow, she called him dummy. Real tsundere. And besides, I don't even remember helping you before. How are you going to take responsibility for this? Why is she getting mad at me? I just don't understand her. I wish I could remember too. Then I'd always have something to rub your nose in. You really have an awful personality. You're one to talk. With that, I leap 28 hours into the past. Time leap complete. I'm standing in the lab as usual. My brain feels like it's been pinched. What does that even feel like? I endure the pain as I check my watch. It's 1:47 p.m. Kursu's almost done with the time leap machine, and Mayuri's almost done with Rukako's costume. They should both be done in about 10 minutes. I leave the lab and sit on the bench in front of the Brontube workshop. Let's go over the plan. Cancel all the D-mails that have changed the past so far. Of course, that includes D-mails sent by people other than me. Specifically, I'm only concerned with the D-mails that have triggered reading Steiner. We sent several I can't read. We sent several of them as experiments. For example, Operation Erd Stage 2, the Lotto 6 experiment, involved one such D-mail. The real problem is what other people sent. Mayuri and Kursu haven't sent any D-mails. Daru sent his past self a strategy to win the Ferris Cup, but reading Steiner didn't activate, so divergence must not have changed. That leaves 3 D-mails to deal with, those sent by Moeka, Rukako, and Ferris. The most problematic one is the one Ferris sent, which is also the most recent. I have no idea what it said, so I don't know how to cancel it. Ferris's D-mail caused a dramatic change to Akiba. All of those Moe stars disappeared. That's my only hint. I'm the only one who remembers how things were before the change, so I won't get an answer from Ferris even if I ask her directly. But still, I have to at least try. I should get in touch with her. First, let's try contacting her by phone or mail. Meeting face-to-face would be best, but May Queen doesn't exist on this world line, meaning I'd have to go to that high-class apartment complex. I should try contacting Ferris first. I decided to call her. The ringtone echoes in my ears. It's not connecting. Damn. I stabbed the end button. You stab the end button and open my mailbox. I write Ferris a mail. Please respond. It's Okabe. Or it's urgent. Contact me. There's no time. Just give it to her straight. I sent it. Afterward, I sit and stare at the screen, waiting. I've already tried sending 3 mails and calling 4 or 5 times, but 30 minutes pass without a single response. Unable to hide my frustration, I storm off towards Ferris's apartment. Lordy, it's huge. I arrive at the tall apartment building soaked in sweat. I've been running an awful lot lately. It's made me realize how out of shape I am. I wish I worked out more. This complex has an automatic lock, so I have to call up from the lobby intercom. I enter the number for Ferris's apartment, and a man's calm voice soon replies. May I ask who's calling? Judging by the voice, it's not Ferris's dad, but her butler. My name's Okabe. I'd like to speak with Rumiho-san. I regret to inform you that the young mistress is currently out. Then where is she now? I'm afraid I cannot answer that. You may be someone with whom she does not wish to interact. I've been here before, remember? Of course, sir. However, I still cannot disclose the location of the young mistress. Please contact her directly. He's obviously trying to end the conversation, so I panic to get the last word in. Please wait. I've been trying to get in touch with Ferris, but she's not returning my calls or emails. Then please try again some other time. Gah! Just hit Ushi with gulping these nuts joke. Nice. Frustrated with by this new turn of events, my anger threatens to boil over. Damn inflexible geezer. I leave the lobby. May Queen plus Yan squared doesn't exist on this world line. Ferris isn't responding to my calls or emails either. Where could she be? Underneath that incandescent heat of the sun, I suddenly get an idea. Daru, if anyone knows where Ferris is, it'll be that stalker of hers. Yeah, Ocarine? It's awfully noisy on the other end of the phone, but I don't care about that. Daru, do you happen to know where Ferris is right now? Ferris-tan? I need to talk to her right now. Right now, that's not gonna happen. Just tell me where she is. You keep tabs on her at all times, don't you? I know where she is, sure. Where? Where is she? In the UPX assembly hall. UPX. I look up. I'm standing right in front of UPX. Why the assembly hall? Today's the finals of the Rhinet ABGC. Rhinet ABGC? Short for Rhinet Access Battlers Grand Championship. Duh. It's the finals, man. Ferris-tan is participating. Ferris-tan was the winner of this year's GC, so she's the defending champion, just so you know. She's in the finals. I'm here too, spectating. The match has already started, man. So that's why. I'm headed there now. What floor? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh, jeez. Fruit fun clip it. Oh my god. Alright, I have to open up Chrome for this.
Can't blame him, bro. Can't blame him. Do you know Gulpin Pokemon? Honestly, let me search it up. I'll see if it rings a bell, or the picture rings a bell. Yes, I know the Gulpin one. Is that the one that turns into like Slosala or something like that? Or Slot? I think it is. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off, bro.
Amazing. Holy shit. I love it. That's amazing. Okay. I'm headed there now. What floor? Do you have a ticket? No, but I'll manage. I don't know, man. Security's pretty tight. Someone posted threats on that channel. Pretty sure you're not getting in. Then you come out. I'm in front of UPX. Can you lend me your ticket? But I refuse. It'll end at 4, so can't you just wait until then? Hey, Daru! Daru! That inflexible bastard! Looks like I don't have a choice. I have to close Chrome again. Okay. Looks like I don't have a choice. All I can do is wait like Daru suggested. At 4, tons of people spew out of the building. There are mostly parents with children, but there are also men and women in their 20s and 30s. Seems like a wide customer base. Some people are dressed in cosplay, and others are carrying Rhinet goods and paper bags. They're the ones you'd expect to be here. Maybe I should try calling Ferris again. The match should be over. Why won't she pick up? My frustration peaks. Bro, it rang twice. Like, chill out. I tell myself to calm down, but it doesn't work. One obstacle after another, I'm on the verge of losing it. I pace back and forth as I watch the exiting crowd. I try calling Daru again, but now he's not even answering. Looks like I don't have a choice. Excuse me. I approach several men gathered near the UPX entrance. They've got tattered leather jackets and excessive silver accessories. Not the sort of people I usually hang out with. Do you know where Rhinet champion Ferris-san is? Oh. Oh? They suddenly give me a dangerous look. Rhinet champion Ferris-san. Heh. You guys hear that? Man tosses a grin to the other members of his posse. Snobby, unpleasant laughter resounds. I struggle to suppress my anger. If you know, then please tell me. Now the man directs his grin toward me. Man who seems to whisper to Gaia to shine more. What the fuck is that name tag? What the fuck? What, your friend of the former champ? Former champ? While I'm puzzling this out, man suddenly steps right up in my face. Ow. Something smashes into my forehead. Stars explode behind my eyes. I fall onto my back. It's hot above my brow, as if a branding iron was pressed onto it. But that quickly fades to a dull throbbing. I finally realize that nutcase headbutted me. What the hell? Why would he do that? Is this guy just a typical DQN, a delinquent whose needlessly provocative behavior is kicking in? Or is he a Ferris hater? I stagger to my feet. Man stoops to pick up his hat, which fell off when he headbutted me. That's when I see it. I thought that was a cockroach. Right on top of his head, there's a small space devoid of hair. There's no way I could miss it. A bald spot. Man with a bald spot who seems to whisper to Gaia to shine more. These name tags are funny. Sorry, but you asked for it. Made my dirty heart ache to hear you call that pussy a champion. Okay, alright. Get it? Don't you ever call that disgusting cat girl a champion to my face again. Not unless you want your body and soul frozen by yours truly, the king of the streets, the one and only black absolute 4 degrees Celsius. What the heck is this guy talking about? He's obviously living in his own stupid world. The name's 4 degrees Celsius. That's Shido, you get me? I'm the strongest and coolest Rhinetter to ever rule the streets of Akiba. Nobody comes close. Nobody. Did you know? Dry ice is so cold it burns. That's not a burn, it's frostbite. What? When I point out the scientific truth, the man with a bald spot and his lackeys get pissed. This doesn't look good. I don't have time to get into a fight. I decide to stage a tactical retreat. Afterward, I go to the assembly hall and ask the staff about Ferris. No luck. When I try calling Daru again, he says maybe she went home already in a bummed out voice. I return to Ferris's apartment building and ring the intercom again. The butler responds once more. May I ask who's calling? It's Okabe. Has Rumiho-san returned? Just a moment. Sounds like she's home. The intercom goes silent for a while. Then the door's automatic lock opens, allowing me inside the elevator hall. Please come up, sir. The young mistress will see you. I give him my thanks and hurry into the elevator. He looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh villain, but not the important one. For real. Oh, does he only get beat up on Ferris's route? Oh. Okay, I was wondering what the heck was happening here. The butler guides me into the bedroom where Ferris is sitting on the sofa, hugging her knees. She doesn't look up even when I approach. Ferris, finally, there's something I need to ask you. Yeah. She looks exhausted, like all the life has been drained out of her. I've never seen Ferris like that. What happened? You look down. This can't be happening, Nya. Why did Ferris have to lose, Nyan? If only those guys hadn't used underhanded tricks on me, Nya. They ganged up on Ferris. I even promised Papa I'd win. He's probably disappointed in me, Nya. I'm too ashamed to show my face, Nya. What is she saying? No, wait. I think I get it. I recall what happened after Ferris's final match in the Rhinet Championship. That leather-clad asshole called her the former champ. I guess that means she lost, and that's why she's depressed. I feel bad for Ferris, but I don't have time to deal with this. Ferris, listen to me. Ferris blinks her eyes repeatedly when I grab her by the shoulders, but her eyes are glazed and empty of light. A couple of days ago, you used the time machine we invented to send a D-mail. Do you remember that? Hanya? I knew it. It was useless. Wait. Useless? But I had to ask. Ferris doesn't remember. In fact, from her perspective, it never happened. How do I explain? Let's say, for example, that there used to be tons of stores for anime otaku here in Akiba, and let's say you use the time machine and change that Akiba into Electric Town it is today. How would you do it? I know it's a really cryptic question, but I can't think of a better way. Time machine. Ferris murmurs with a blank expression on her face. Time machine. She repeats the same phrase. Ferris's eyes gradually regain their brightness, and then, all at once... Why are you hitting me with the sad music? Why? Kyoma. Ugh! She presses up against me. What? Steins Gete has such a great soundtrack. It really does. It really does. But why are you hitting me with the emotional track now? She smells good. Ferris's cat ears tickle my nose. I go stiff, not knowing what to do about this sudden turn of events. Ferris looks up at me. She looks so desperate, I feel my heart pound faster. Is it a real time machine, yeah? Ayo, sussy? Yeah, it's real. Ferris stares at me even more intensely, like she's trying to peer into my soul. I believe in you, Nyan. Just when I get the feeling she's believed me way too easily, she suddenly starts clutching her head. I'm about to remember, Nya. I hope it's not stiff between his legs. No! 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 Nya. I'm about to remember, Nya. Huh? Ferris remembers using the time machine, Nya. What? Really? Ferris got on the time machine and it went zoom and... What? You didn't write anything. You sent a D-mail to the past. Yeah, that's it. I'm starting to remember more and more, yeah? Ferris then holds her head and looks at me with tears in her eyes. My head hurts, yeah? What's going on here? Does Ferris have reading Steiner too? I don't know. I need to find out, but how? Calm down. I need to think. Should I contact Kurisu? Or should I always contact Kurisu? Kyoma. Ferris's. Ferris continues to cling to me. All I can do is hold her warm, soft, slender body in my arms. Ugh. I need to make her remember somehow. My brains are turning to mush, yeah? Hang in there. Is there anything I can do? If I win, I might be remembered, yeah? No, Ferris, no. No. Bad girl. Win what? Today's match, Nyan, against the viral attackers, Nya. I only lost because of their underhanded tricks, Nya. And now my head is all mushy, so I can't remember anything, Nya. Without context, this sounds like a script from a hentai. For real, it does! Sorry, but Ferris? Sorry to all the Ferris fans out there, but Ferris is like my second least favorite love interest in this game. I guess that's if you count Moeka as a love interest. Every dialogue of this scene is like a doujin. It really is. Please. And the moan ASMR doesn't help. I'm sorry! Please, Kyoma, I think that if I win the match, I'll remember everything, Nya. So please, Nya, let me use the time machine. By the way, this isn't an act, right? An act? What do you mean, Nya? Don't tell me she just wants to use the time machine to win her Rhinet match. Considering her personality, that's actually pretty likely. After all, this is a girl who twists men around her finger. You're awful, Nya. And then Ferris starts crying into my chest. Even though Ferris is trying her bestest to remember for you. You call me a liar. It hurts, Nyan. No, I'm sorry. Tears emerge from the corners of her eyes. I have no idea what to do in this situation. Judging by her tears, I don't think she's lying. But there's no basis to the theory that she'll remember if she wins the Rhinet tournament. Please, Nya. Ferris whispers into my ear. Help Ferris win, Nyan. My brain is going to mush. Yep, it's not like I read that in Dojin before. Oh my god. Oh, why? Why, Ferris? Why? Immediately after, I feel something warm and wet on my earlobe. What? Ah! Ferris brushes her teeth against my ears, sending electricity through my entire body. Excuse me? What's going on? Wait, I get it, okay? I quickly pull away from Ferris. That was dangerous. I almost exploded. Okay, Ferris, we'll do it your way. For real? For real? Yeah. Yeah, I need you to remember whatever it takes. Paris tries to throw her arms around me, but I quickly evade. She face dives into the sofa awkwardly. Nya, why'd you dodge, Nya? You're being way too familiar. I'm not good at dealing with Ferris. She's using me here, I'm sure. I'm not being tricked, aren't I? I'm being tricked, aren't I? You are, 100%. 100%, dude. Explode what, you lewd scientist? I shake my head. Even so, I have no choice but to help her win the tournament. I'll try anything that could possibly yield results. As long as I keep doing that, I'll find a solution eventually. I have to believe that. I'm going to leap to this morning and give you some advice that will allow you to win. How's that? We're not sending a mail, Nien? Our lab has developed a device for time leaping, or sending your consciousness to the past. Awesome! So it's like New Game Plus, yeah? Oh my god, it is. That is the best way to describe it. Yeah, that's it. Don't play along. Whatever you do, don't play along. So if Ferris uses it to go back to this morning, it'll solve everything, yeah? You can't. Yeah? Why not, yeah? I can't let anyone else use the time leap machine. No fair, yeah. It's not something to be used lightly. It's dangerous. It has yet to fail once so far, but my luck might not last forever. Suzuha lost her memory after traveling in a broken time machine. Her time machine was different, of course, but something similar could happen with the time leap machine. Considering the time leap machine's low budget and rushed schedule, it wouldn't be surprising if it broke somehow. And there's one more thing. I shouldn't allow anyone else to change the past. My goal is to return to a world line with the IBN 5100, then use it to escape from the Alpha Attractor Field. The fewer changes made, the better. I'll be the one responsible for changing the past. Trust me, Ferris. Okay, yeah. As long as you don't do any more lewd shit with me, I'm fine. Gah! I brace my wobbling feet. As my vision recovers, I check the clock. It's 10:38 a.m. The time leap was successful. According to Ferris, she lost the match due to cleverly concealed inferences from the opposing team. Ferris told me how to counter that, her plan. Bring Ferris' sunglasses and earplugs before the match, Nyan? Then I can ignore the distractions and win for sure, Nya? I wonder if she's right. No, now's not the time to doubt. Ferris said she would arrive at the assembly hall around 12. I head to UPX, making sure to buy sunglasses and earplugs along the way. There's still half an hour before the tournament begins, but there's already a line outside of UPX. I didn't think there would be many participants since it's already the finals, but it turns out there's another tournament for the general public at the same time. The opening act, so to speak. The participants enter the hall through a different entrance than the spectators. I'm at the participant entrance waiting for Ferris to make her appearance. After about 15 minutes, Ferris appears. She lives right next door to UPX, so it's got to be a lot of leeway time-wise. She's got her cat ears and her maid uniform on. It feels strange to see her wearing that uniform despite May Queen not existing on this world line. Ferris's eyes open wide when she sees me. Kyoma, what are you doing here, Nya? I waited here because I wanted to see you. Hanya? Are you confessing your love for me? I don't know what to do if you confess right before such an important match, Nya? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I confess to you? You're awfully serious today, Nya. Usually you play along more, Nya. I don't have time to be hoeing Kyoma now. I'm nervous about the finals, so I want to lift my spirits, Nya. She doesn't look nervous. Please just listen to me, Ferris. This is important for your victory. Important? But you don't even know the rules of Rhinet, Nya? It's not about the rules or anything like that. Then what is it, Nya? She peers at me with a questioning eye. I better give her the goods before I screw this up. Take these with you. I try handing over the sunglasses and earplugs I bought on the way here. But Ferris pulls back as if on guard. Kyoma, that's lame, Nya. How rude. You're supposed to bring a nicer present, like... It's not a present. These are countermeasures. Nya? Listen good, I came from the future. I know, Nya. What? She knows. How? Why? Did I miss one there? Yeah, no I didn't. And Ferris came from space, Nya? Don't forget, this is Ferris Nyan we're dealing with. I'm not joking around here. I seriously leapt here from 6 this evening. I know the outcome of today's Rhinet GC final. Don't tell me. Overwhelming victory for Ferris. No. You lose. Meow. Ferris frowns. But that's only because of the opposing team's interference. So to protect you, I brought you these sunglasses and earplugs. I desperately try to convince her, but Ferris just hangs her head, making it hard to read her expression. Are you listening? I grab Ferris's slender shoulders. She's shaking. Ferris? Nya! Kyoma, you meanie! Then she suddenly explodes. This is a very important match for Ferris, Nya. How dare you say I'll lose, Nya? You're being mean. Are you a viral attacker's spy, Nya? No, look, it wasn't your fault you lost. It's... Nya! Not listen, Yen. We don't have time to deal with this. After a swift kick to my shin, Ferris turns her back on me in a huff. Damn you, cat girl. For once in your life, listen to me. Wait, I said wait! I need you to win no matter what. Like I said, there's no way I can lose, Nya. And I don't want to wear those ugly glasses, Nya. Ferris needs to be cute at every moment. My fans are counting on me, Nya. Crap, she's getting angry at me now. Ferris shakes me off and runs towards the participant entrance. I'm not a participant, so if she makes it inside, that's the end of it. Curtistina? Are you seriously considering electronic locks and card keys? Who has that kind of money? You're being delusional as usual. You need to face reality for a change. The one I need to do is reality, right? Yeah, I need to do reality. Okay. I never said anything about electronic locks and card keys. Where did that come from? Oh, I get it. Must be an effect of time leaping. Yes, money is a problem. Sponsor our lab with your thesis publication money. Seriously, I'm desperate here. Alright, I'll tell you the truth, but keep it a secret. CERN is after us. I need your help. What? That's the one I'm supposed to send? Okay. God, Ferris, personal space much, yeah. Please, hear me out. Bearing the pain in my shin, I forced my way in front of Ferris and stand in her way. Ferris, please, Mayuri's life depends on it. Someone come here, Nya! Help me, Nyan! Ferris suddenly starts shouting. She grabs the attention of the surrounding participants and spectators. Even staff members are gathering. Crap, I can't talk about time machines or Mayuri's life with this much attention around us, but unless I can get Ferris to listen to me, there's no way I can undo her D-mail. What should I do? You seem to have an awful lot of time on your hands, champion? That smug voice. Tall man dressed entirely in black walks up to us with a grin on his face. Whenever he takes a step, all of his silver accessories jingle. He dramatically takes off his sunglasses, revealing the face of that guy who gave me trouble before. If I'm not mistaken, he called himself 4 degrees Celsius or something like that. Heh, swooping down onto the street, I am the Black Peacock of Rhinetter Realm. The name's 4 degrees Celsius. That's Shido, you get me? I'm the leader of the Viral Attackers. The Viral Attackers. The Viral Attackers. I think I heard that name somewhere before. Not like they just said it 3 times. That's right, they're Ferris's opponents this match. Oh, they're trying to start a fight now. This guy who headbutts people out of nowhere. I've seen, and he seems to hate Ferris for some reason. Seriously, you disappoint me, champion. You flirt with the system, but that's just noise to my heart. Hey, here you are before the match, soaking in the corrupted love of that worthless man. You put on the airs of a Siamese cat, but with this duel today, I'll dye that white fur of yours jet black. Gaia has thus whispered. What you doing, Key? What you doing, Key? You smelling the presents? Get off of that! Bitch! Black cat is a sign of disaster. My black radiance shall outshine your shadow, unshearing in a new generation. God, he's such a douche. He really is. A new generation of Rhinet. Women are already slaves to the... Women are already slaves to the living rock mind that is myself. Kiwi! Hey! Don't eat that! Fucking cat. Maybe that should be Fox. Fox's Tristan design! It should be. It should be. Ma? Can you kick Kiwi in the tuchus? God damn it. You never get me a drink. So mean. It's okay. I need water anyways. Ah, true. Damn, this guy can talk, though I have no idea what he's saying. Actually, Sataniku, I had a friend in high school named Tristan, and I would call him Tree Stain as a joke. So whenever Fox is talking about his character Tristan, I always call him Tree Stain. Oh, jeez. It's what you call a douchey man whose name is Tristan. Tree Stain. Kiwi, get out of there! Fucking cat. This is why we can't have nice things. Ferris seems to be thinking the same thing. Why is everyone getting in Ferris's way, Nya? I can't hear myself think, Nya. With that said, she quickly tries to enter the hall, but I grab her hand to detain her. Ash, if he doesn't win a single league, looks like. Dude is so thin I can see his ribs. Yeah, for reals. Ferris, I told you to wait. Pause off. I'm begging you, please listen to what I'm saying. Hey, don't you dare disregard the man closest to the truth of Rhinet. This is none of your business. Go away. The hell you say? You don't know I'm... don't you know I'm the black nobleman of the Rhinet realm? Or are you the black peacock of the Rhinet realm? Get your story straight. I'm the black peacock nobleman, because black is the symbol of Rhinet. The promotional posters all have blue and white motif. Doesn't look like black is the image color to me. Oh, I get it. You just like to say black. You think you're so smart. I'm gonna dye that... That's the second time that he's called her a pussy, and I can't tell if it's because she's a cat or if he's literally just calling her a pussy. I'm gonna dye that pussy black before the duel even starts. 4 degrees Celsius approaches with an angry look on his face. Both? Oh, okay. But I'm the one who should be angry. Myri's life hangs in the balance. Ferris isn't cooperating either. I can't believe this is happening. How can I get this guy to go away? After a moment's consideration, I decide to face him as Hoin Kiyoma. You know what'll happen if you touch me. Dry ice burns. That's frostbite, you idiot. What? I'm telling you to stop messing with Ferris. Save your bullshit. You try that again. Save your bullshit for someone who cares. I hear giggles from all around. Heh, they're laughing at you, you corrupt pussy. Iamant? What the hell is it Iamant or Lamant? Lament. I think not. They're laughing at you, you pathetic peacock with a bald spot on your head. What? How'd you know about my untouchable black spot? I've never told anyone about it. 4 degrees Celsius' face turns red. Elementary. Yondo C. I am an insane mad scientist and traveler through time. Nothing escapes the sight of Hoin Kiyoma. The name's Shido. And now you've gone too far. For the sin of insulting my ultra cool badass name, I'll summon you to my garden, the Black Hell. Just you wait. Puts on his sunglasses and leaves. Consider this payback for the headbutt. How do you know about 4 degrees Celsius' weak spot, Nya? Nobody's ever seen it. He's pretty cringe. Haven't you been listening? I came from the future. Ah. So please, Ferris, take this stuff. Just hold on to it, okay? But there's no way Ferris can lose, Nya. You're stronger than them, no question. But you heard him just now. They're obviously not going to play fair. They're DQNs. They'll do anything it takes to win, even if it breaks the Rhinetter code. If you say so. Looks like my desperation paid off. Ferris reluctantly accepts the 2 items I present to her. Of course she doesn't take them out of the bag. I'm just gonna hold on to them. Is that okay, Nya? Yeah, just make sure you have them with you on stage. I promise you'll need them. Sooner or later, she won't have a choice. Theme song to Rhinet Kakeru plays through the hall, signaling the start of the finals. There's kind of a majesty to the scene. The tension of the crowd peaks as its voltage reaches a climax. Thanks for waiting, everybody. I don't know what I'm doing there with my voice. The finals are about to begin, and we'll see once and for all who is the Rhinet Access Battlers Grand Champion. These 2 teams are about to clash. First up, the defending champion, our queen, the Moe Maid Cat, Ferris Nyan. Woo! Ferris makes her entrance to thunderous cheering. She smiles brightly and waves to the audience. She really is like a queen. I notice she's not wearing the sunglasses I gave her. And now the challengers. Like a comet, they suddenly appeared, blazing across the starry sky. The dark horse, nay, the dark peacock of the Rhinet world. You're right, Ferris would be a VTuber. This is their very first tournament, but despite various troubles, including no-show opponents, they have made it to the finals. They are the Black Absolute Zero, the Viral Attackers. Viral Attackers consist of 4 degrees Celsius and some short guy with the same black leather fetish. They look like a couple of DQNs, delinquents, straight out of Ikebukuro. I sit in stupefied awe as the excitement around me builds. I just said Taru daps. Daru taps me on the shoulder. Ocarine, you gotta cheer for Ferris Tan too. Yeah. Anytime where weebs touch grass is going to competitions that have cat mates. You're not wrong, actually. Oblivious to my anxiety, Daru starts jumping and waving his hands in the air. Ferris-tan! I love you, Ferris! Moe Moe! Let's get Gold's Moe Moe works in here. Cameras flash as everyone tries to get a picture of the cat girl. I'm gonna give it my best, everyone, so cheer for me, Nyan! The speakers carry her cute, cheerful voice to every corner of the hall. Apparently, they gave her a microphone, or they gave a microphone to both teams so they could talk to the audience. Serve a shot, Nyan! Ferris puts on an impish smile and turns to the audience in a sexy pose. Like, what is she doing? This, Nyan? Whoa! The entrance hall shakes with the audience's roar. Ferris's popularity is overwhelming. There it is, yes! Ferris Tan, it's me! Marry me! Daru has totally lost it. Hey, Cal. I wonder if Ferris will be alright. Judging from her enthusiasm, it certainly looks like she'll be fine. Once the cheering dies down, I speak to Daru. How come there are 2 viral attackers, but Ferris is all alone? I've lost it too. Oh yeah? What? You don't even know about that? I'm not familiar with the rules of Rhinet Access Battlers. I had Daru explain them before the finals started, but he only covered the basics. In this tournament, duels take place between 2 main teams, but since there's nobody strong enough to be Ferris Tan's duel partner, she goes alone. 2 heads are obviously better than 1, but Ferris can win despite her handicap. That's why I love her. I know I am cringe, but this will be more cringe if this happens in real life. These viral attackers, what sort of team are they? I don't know all the details, but apparently they're a pretty aggressive team. Ferris is easily top 5 waifu in Steens Gete. Well, we all know that Kursu is number 1. Number 1! Right, Kiwi? But other than that, there's a bunch of suspicious rumors about them. They got a lot of followers, you see, and apparently they don't mind using those followers to interfere with their opponents during duels. About half the teams they face in the championships are no-shows. And that's not all. Apparently they even go around beating up otaku and Akiba and Ikebukuro. Long story short, Rhinetters really hate them. Then why haven't they been disqualified? Because there's no evidence. Rhinetters are mostly kids and otaku. Just a little intimidation from some guys in black and they clam up. The viral attackers. Hey babe, what you doing? What you doing? Lies, we all know that Ruka is number 1 waifu. Nah, it's Kurisu, 100%. You gonna lay on me? Yeah? Not even gonna say hi to the chat? Just gonna stick your butt in their face? Yeah! The viral attackers. Ferris told me that their interference cost her the game. But as long as she's got sunglasses and earplugs I gave her, she should be able to win. And if she wins, she might be able to recall the contents of the D-mail she sent. At least that's what she said. I need Ferris to win. Myri's life depends on it. I'm counting on you, Ferris. Ferris rises to the stage, heralded by thunderous cheers. Naturally, on the other side is 4 degrees Celsius. They face off across the circuit mat. How do teams work anyway? For real, I prefer Moeka. The secretary outfit in Zero is chef's kiss. I think Kiwi also prefers Moeka. Yeah, do you prefer Moeka? You prefer Moeka? Yeah. You can discuss with your partner what moves to make. It's harder for the opponent to predict what you're going to do. The cats agree. Apparently Kiwi agrees. You'd think she'd go for Ferris because Ferris is also a cat, but nope, Kiwi likes Moeka. I liked Moeka in Zero. I didn't really like her in Steins Gete. Steens Gete. So basically, the partner just plays a support role. Well, there's nothing to worry about. Ferris Tan can beat the daylights out of those DQNs in the blink of an eye. Are both teams ready? The referee gathers Ferris and the 2 virals for a coin toss to decide who takes the first turn. And now for the Rhinet Access Battlers Grand Championship Finals! Instantly silence falls in the assembly hall. Everyone holds their breath in anticipation. Dual Access! The referee's shout signals the start of the game. The room erupts in cheers. Steens Gete. Are you a Steens Gete? She's just kneading my leg. First up is Ferris. Kurisu, are you really like texting me right now? I can't tell if this is true or just more of your usual BS. Okabe, this is a serious situation. You're turning into the boy who cried wolf, so only tell me the truth from now on, please. Okay, so that's all I had to do for this chapter for Kurisu. Right, baby? We're getting the true ending. Yeah! The huge monitor hanging from the ceiling displays the circuit mat, the thing that looks like a chessboard. Not enough hologram monsters. 0 stars. Yeah, this game sucks. Where's all my hologram monsters? The cards glitter and sparkle in the stage lights. All cards on the board are face down, but each player is allowed to peek at his or her own cards. The cameras are oriented in a way that the audience can't see what cards they have. According to Daru, Rionet Axis Battlers is a game of psychological warfare. It's all about figuring out where your opponent has placed the cards. Each player starts with 4 link cards and 4 virus cards, for a total of 8 cards face down on the board. The victory conditions are a little complex, but in short, you win if you take 4 of your opponent's link cards, or if you make your opponent take 4 of your virus cards. Where's Dark Magician Girl? And then Ferris summons the Dark Magician Girl. The game starts with each player trying to figure out how the other has placed his or her cards. Knowing your opponent's layout lets you shift the game to your advantage. That's why it's important to be careful what moves you make, whether you're attacking or defending. Dark Magician Kurisu. Your duel partner's there to make it harder for your opponent to read your thoughts. I watch as the duel between Ferris and the viral attackers unfolds before my eyes. Every time a link card or virus card is revealed, waves of excitement ripple through the audience. You know you're not allowed to lay on the keyboard, Kiwi. Right here. Just lay right there. Daru wearing Dark Magician Girl outfit. No, don't say that. I'm starting to understand just how amazing Ferris must be to have become the champion all by herself. The audience is on the edge of their seats. As best as I can tell, it looks like viral attackers are, true to their name, on the attack. What sort of strategy does Ferris use? I guess you could say she's a slow starter. She spends the first half focusing on reading her opponent's cards. She plays it safe. And instead, she waits until the end game for a sudden reversal. That's probably how she'll play it this time, too. But contrary to Daru's expectation, Ferris charges into enemy territory with a card equipped with a skill called Line Boost. Undaunted, the virals meet her attack head-on.
Cocklick, 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 cocklick.
Thank you for the 50 bits and the cocklicks. Countering with their own Line Boost equipped card. Oddly enough, Ferris makes the first move. She waits for the virals to overextend themselves, then snatches one of their cards using her Line Boost equipped card. Now what's it gonna be? We won't know if the card she took was a link card or a virus card until she opens it. The card Ferris snatched is... No way! What happened? I can't believe it, she took a virus card. She almost never goes on the offensive. Maybe the virals are enough of a threat to warrant a change of strategy. Looks like our pussy champ here is frightened by the heavy rock wings of the black peacock your fear is showing. I can see your cowardly pussy ship. Oh my god, stop! Stop, stop, stop saying that! I can see your cowardly pussy shivering with these fallen angel eyes of mine. This little strategy change of yours, it's an obvious fake. My elegant evil heart whispers it so. 7 out of 10, too much pussy! Oh my god! Oh my god. I've done my research. You never go on the offensive. You're the cautious thinking type. I know all about your little mind tricks. You can't fool me. That card you attacked with just now is a virus card, no doubt. Think I'll take the bait, don't you? This black nobleman set off a red alarm in your heart, awakening your wild survival instincts. And that's why you suddenly changed your strategy. Oh my god. But it's too late for that now. Such inelegant tricks as that have not a chance to stain our blackness. Happy Fistmas. Merry Chrimbus, BB. For we are the viral attackers, the Black Justice, the usurpers of Rynet. The rebellion against this fickle sanctuary. Hey, sure can talk. Happy Cockmas. Oh my god. I still have no idea what he's saying. Can I just go into this game to slap those fools? Yes. I hate those guys. Ferris was radiant when she greeted the audience, but now her cheer and luster have evaporated in the face of 4 degrees Celsius' taunts. I can't take the cringe. Time to dip out again because people do celebrate it without Strim. I'm celebrating it tomorrow. It's Chrimbus Eve. It's the day before Chrimbus, and Star was streaming Steens Gete. Kiwi, I swear to God, keep your paws away from my power button, please. Yes, you're fine. But you gotta admit, pressuring your opponent is an important part of Rynet. I'm a little worried about her being that close to my power button. You have Boxing Day, right? Is that Australia? We have Boxing Day, that's after... we have Boxing Day after Christmas. That's the 26th. It's the 24th right now, guys. If you shake your opponent up, the reaction might help you figure out their card layout. This game sounds pretty hardcore. To tell you the truth, Rynet's more popular with adults than kids. Even the anime's like that. It's marketed towards kids, but the story's going down a pretty hard route. It's the 25th now. Yeah. So it's Christmas for you. So happy Chrimbus. I hope you have a good day, Fallen Sky. That and Kirari-chan's sexy. Like I care, perv. Only 3 minutes have passed since the start of the duel, and Ferris is already frowning. She's also fidgeting in her seat, as if there's something bothering her. People play fireworks. Really? They were setting off fireworks? Goddamn. That's my least favorite part about the new year. Fireworks. I hate them. A laser! Huh? What? Look, near her eyes, there's a red dot. It appears in the short intervals, so it's difficult to spot, but there's definitely a laser shining in Ferris's eyes. Seriously? Oh, I see. Daru stares at her for a few seconds, then shakes his head. I can't tell, but if you're right, Ocarina, then someone in the audience is trying to sabotage her. Damn those virals. Why doesn't the referee stop them? They must be timing it so that the referee doesn't see. The audience is huge. It's impossible to tell where the beam is coming from. There could be multiple lasers for all I know. Now I get it. This is why Ferris asked me to bring her sunglasses before I time leaped. Put on the damn sunglasses, Ferris. Alas, my telepathic message doesn't reach her. I clench my teeth and stand up. Hey, where are you going? I'm going to find whoever's doing this and stop them. But how are you going to find them in this crowd? I ignore Daru and begin wading through the sea of spectators in search of my target. Meanwhile, the game is still proceeding. Ferris takes the card she used for her first attack, and instead of sending it into enemy territory for another attack, pulls it back to fortify her defenses. The virals respond by unleashing a massive assault on her line. They equip a card with Line Boost, which allows it to move it twice, and then unequip it. Then they equip Line Boost to another card and move that. It looks like their strategy is to attack in waves. They even seem willing to make sacrifices to a certain extent. And of course, the virals are most likely attacking with a mix of both line cards and virus cards. In order to survive the onslaught, Ferris is forced to capture some of their cards in retaliation, but each virus card she's tricked into taking puts her at even more of a disadvantage. Ferris looks very unsettled by 4 degrees Celsius' unpleasant smile. The laser attack must really be getting to her as well. And finally, she makes a careless move that truly seems desperate. Disbelief spreads through the hall. Hey, hey, hey! Looks like this fucking cat got scared of my elegant evil charisma aura and lost her cool heart. Who would have thought the champion would make such an amateurish move? Amateurish? I was too busy searching for the viral underling in the audience to pay attention to the match, but this new turn of events caused me to look up to the monitor. Ferris has moved one of her pieces to the other side of the board, the entrance to the viral attacker's server. But the virals must have used their virus checker card because Ferris's card is face up. It's a virus card. Every card you send into the enemy's server is added to your total. Normally, you try to get link cards through, as that brings you closer to victory. However, you're not required to reveal any cards you successfully send to your enemy's server. So although it hurts your point total, you technically can send virus cards into your enemy's server. But for some strange reason, Ferris is trying to send a revealed virus card into her enemy's server. Even if it gets through, she won't be fooling anyone. Moreover, Ferris has already taken 3 virus cards. One more and she'll lose, so she can't send that card through even if she wants to. So what exactly is she trying to accomplish? Is she really that distracted by the laser beam? Allow this elegant evil storyteller, 4 degrees Celsius, to make a jetpack proclamation. In just a few minutes, you will be demoted to former champion. Ha 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 ha. Someone in the audience echoes 4 degrees Celsius's vulgar laughter, so that's where his underlings are. I push my way through the audience in the direction of the laughter. The rest of the audience starts booing. I guess most Rhinetters really do hate the virals, but Ferris herself doesn't respond to 4 degrees Celsius's taunt. She just bites her lip and closes her eyes. Come on, just put on the sunglasses. This cute thing's only policy of hers is going to cost her the match. Or maybe. Maybe it's impossible to prevent Ferris from losing. Maybe convergence will bring about the same result, just as Mayuri is doomed to die no matter what I change. The audience gasps. Virals have snatched a link card from Ferris. Now they have a total of 2 link cards. I can feel it. Ferris is losing. Okay. You're getting a little too close to my power or my... Oh, frick. You're getting a little too close to my my power button there, kitty cat. Right here. Right here is fine. Lay down, honey. She's so confused. She's like, why? Nah, Ferris got this. I catch sight of a few guys dressed in all black. One of them is surreptitiously aiming a pen-shaped object at the stage. Hi! Mwah! I'm not biased, I promise. Yeah, sure you're not. It's him. I grab his wrist. What? Who are you? That's as far as you go. I won't let you interfere with Ferris's match. Why you? Move and I shoot. I thrust something into his side. Oh, okay. It's future gadget number 1, the bit particle gun. Surely you're not comfortable like that. Okay, this is her. Right here. Baby, this is my knee. She's got her leg dangling right here. Like, surely you're not comfortable like that. Okay, now she pulls it in. But she's like, what are you doing? What the fuck? You're so stupid. I love you, Kiwi. I thrust something into his side. It's feature gadget number 1, the big particle gun. I remembered how this bluff worked with Moeka on a previous world line, so I brought it just in case. The man freezes. I guess he didn't expect to be held at gunpoint at a children's card game event. Taking advantage of his surprise, I snatch the laser pointer out of his hand, then disappear back into the crowd. The punk starts shouting, but gives up when he can't find me. Good, that takes care of the laser. Now Ferris can focus on the game. A scream goes up from the audience. 4 degrees Celsius has snatched another one of Ferris's link cards. Alright, I'll stop petting you. Chill. That's the 3rd one. The virals need just 1 more to win. Too weak, pussy. But it's your fault for flirting with the system and that getup of yours. Save that vomit-inducing fashion sense for your bedroom mirror. All your fans are just otakus who want to do you. Does that really make you that happy to have a fan base filled with people like that? Ferris still doesn't respond. She hasn't said a word since the match started. But I got rid of the interference, so Ferris should come up with a reversal any second now. I stare at her, praying for a miracle, and when I do, Ferris once again turns her face away as if trying to avoid something. What? Is it another laser? Hey, champion, they say your eyes can see into a man's soul. They say you have the power to read minds, which makes you a cheater even my pure black evil heart can't abide. What? She does? Basically, you ain't human. You're an ugly angel, 'cause you peek into the heart of any poor sap who talks to you. Everyone, beware. Keep your distance, or this pussy will steal... Stop calling her that! Will steal your every secret by reading your thoughts. And then she'll blackmail you, hand over your money, throw your Rhinet match. What will you demand next? The audience begins to murmur. If Ferris does have that kind of power, then it's no wonder she's so good at Rhinet. My Chunibiu imagination starts to run wild, but I try my best to keep it suppressed. If Ferris really can see through lies, it would explain why she hated the laser beam attack so much. It would also explain why her moves made such little sense this match. Ferris. Tori. Oh, what's that? I use change directory. Nya? Change directory is a special type of card called terminal card. Once per game, it allows you to switch the place of two of your own pieces. Of course, you may also pretend to switch them. Additionally, if either of the two cards were exposed by Virus Checker, it gets flipped back face down. I get it. With change directory, she can switch out that virus card she placed near the enemy server. And just as expected, Ferris exchanges the virus card with a card that 4 degrees Celsius has surrounded with his cards, or maybe she just pretended to. Either way, nobody knows which card is the link card and which is the virus card. Nobody except for Ferris, that is. An interesting ploy, but will it work? Viral attackers whisper to each other. Once they're finished, 4 degrees Celsius returns to the circuit mat with a shit-eating grin on his face. You can't touch my heartstrings with a boring move like that. Is this your huge reversal plan? Sorry, but I'm the Black Peacock no women can resist. The elegant, evil new generation of the Rhinetter realm. My cool black brain easily sees through your trick. No, that wasn't even a trick. That was a complete blunder, champion. Without a moment's hesitation, 4 degrees Celsius captures the piece Ferris placed next to his server. Heh, I only have 2 virus cards. 1 card ain't enough to clip these jet black wings of mine. But if I take 1 more link card, then it's the end of Grand Cross for you. By the way, that card you're protecting way back in your territory? That's the card you used in the opening, the one you equipped with line boost and used to attack me, as if inviting me to take it. I said it before, but there's no way a scaredy cat like you would send a link card out where it could be captured. In other words, champion, according to my elegant evil skills of deduction, your last link card isn't the one you're guarding. It's one of the 2 you switched. Heh! So I don't even have to check. This Black Peacock's sexual eyes can already see my elegant victory. They can see the contents of your crazy cards. You exchanged 1 virus and 1 link. So all I've got to do is take both, and victory belongs to us black noblemen. Wait, is that right? If the card 4 degrees Celsius takes now as a link card, then he wins. But even if it's a virus card, it'll still be match point, and then he'll know which card to take for sure. It's going to end without Ferris demonstrating any of her power. Card open. And the card displayed on the monitor is a virus cardo! Is it over? Virals have taken 3 link cards and 3 virus cards. Match point. 4 degrees Celsius is right. That doesn't even matter. Ferris only has 2 cards left. 4 degrees Celsius already knows which is the link card and which is the virus card. Ferris's link card is surrounded by the virals cards. There's nowhere to run. Does this mean Ferris is going to lose? No way. There's got to be some advice I can give her. No, I can't think of anything. The end. The world has dyed black. The closing of this Rhinet century. 4 degrees Celsius or 4 degrees Celsius poses as if an ecstasy with both hands stretched wide and his chin cocked up. His attitude disgusts me. I clench my fists. It looks like I'll have no choice but to time leap again and force Ferris to wear the sunglasses. The black revelations have been fulfilled. The pussy champ has fallen from grace to former champ. We, the viral attackers, now raise the curtain to the heights. Grandest, sexiest new generation. What are you talking about, Nya? Huh? This match isn't over yet, Nya. Ferris is back to her usual speech patterns. She's even got a fearless smile on her face. KB, I can't see. Your butt is in the way. Thank you, honey. It's not the look of a Rhinetter facing certain defeat. And then Ferris pulls something out of her ears. Wait, earplugs? Those are the ones I gave her this morning. She wore the earplugs but not the sunglasses? Why? To catch the opponent unprepared? What dreamy nonsense are you spewing? The match is already won. You're just pawing at the ground. Why don't you check the card you just took from Ferris, Nya? What? No way. The card he just took wasn't a link card? No freaking way. In the name of all that is elegant and evil, that's just impossible. That's just bullshit. There's no way you'd shoot yourself in the foot by wasting change directory to switch 2 virus cards. Just turn over the card and see for yourself already, Nya? 4 degrees Celsius slowly flips the card over he took from Ferris. The entire audience waits for the card to be revealed and then displayed on the monitor. Just when we all thought the card was a link card, a virus card, a huge turn around. She did it. She really turned defeat into victory. It's like she knew exactly what was going to happen. She was in control of the battle all along. The audience goes wild. Their cheers shake the hall. We have our winner, Ferris Nyanyan, 2-time undefeated champion. Congratulations! As the hall rocks with the jubilation of the crowd, Daru and I clasp hands and share in the excitement of Ferris's victory. Aw, they're holding hands. With the tournament over, I wait for Ferris outside the hall. I sent Daru home already. I'll have to tell Ferris about Mayuri soon, and I don't want him to hear it. Kyoma! Yeah, that's pretty Gage. I told you I believe in her. Well, she lost the first time around. Kyoma! Suddenly, Ferris runs up to me, paying no heed to the curious stares of the crowd. She's still in her maid clothes, and she's carrying 2 bouquets of flowers, which she received from her adoring fans. Congratulations on your victory, Oh, get off of me! Ferris jumps at me before I can finish. She jumps into my arms, embracing me, and there's a warm feeling against my cheek. A kiss? Was that a kiss? God, I hope not. Thanks for everything, Nyan. Ferris smiles innocently. It's like her entire body is glowing with pure joy. No, I can't have you thanking me like this. I need something else from you. What's that, Nya? You mean a kiss isn't enough, so you want to go on a date, Nya? Aw, Kyoma, you're so greedy, Nyan. But you know, Ferris doesn't mind, Nya? Ferris puts on an impish smile. I'm glad those earplugs I gave you did the trick. So, get off. It's too hot. I forcefully pry Ferris's body off me. Everyone is staring at us. I'm sorry for doubting you now. It wouldn't have been such a close game if I just believed in you to begin with, yeah? Ferris bashfully paws at her head. I take that paw of hers and leave the scene. We get to the overpass and finally lose sight of the tournament spectators. Ferris, now you'll listen to what I have to say, right? Yeah? I brought you sunglasses and earplugs, but I didn't come up with the idea. Really? Nya? Then who? You did. Ferris looks at me in confusion. To be precise, when the U 2 hours from now, the first time you lost the viral attackers' underhanded tactics, and then you asked me to use my time machine to stop them. Your time machine. This was a contract, so to speak. You almost remembered the email you sent to change the past, even though you should have forgotten. You said that you'd remember if you won the Rhinet tournament. Nya nya? Well, do you remember? It's very important, so I need you to try. Ferris stares into my eyes as if she's looking for something. Then she pulls a finger against her lip in thought. Finally, she smiles. Ferris was probably pulling your tail, yeah? What? How did you not see this coming, dude? That Ferris was depressed she lost to the virals, yeah? So when she heard about the time machine, she wanted to use it to win, yeah? Because if she didn't, she'd be too ashamed to see Papa, yeah? I'm sure she played along with Kioma and said she remembered. That's what I think, Nya. That's probably what Ferris would do, Nya? No way. Damn, I was a fool to trust this cat girl. I should have expected this from how she normally acts. I breathe a deep sigh and lean on the overpass guardrail. So in the end, all that work was for nothing. I still need to fix the warp timeline, but I don't know the contents of Ferris's email. Ferris forgot it ever happened, and it isn't in her send history. What should I do? Kioma. And suddenly Ferris whispers into my ear. It's free real estate. Look into Ferris's eyes, Nya? What? Just look, Nya. Ferris's face is right beside mine. Her breath tickles my ear. We're awfully close. Does she plan to kiss me on the lips this time? But her expression is uncharacteristically serious, so I gulp and do as I'm told. I turn to Ferris and stare down into her eyes. Ferris looks up at me too. If an outsider were to see us, they'd think we were a couple lost in our own world. This is the closest I've ever been to Ferris. I'm captivated by the beauty of her features. Wow, her eyelashes are really long. Nervous, Nya? Of course not. I'm busy solving Fermat's last theorem in my head. In other words, you're nervous, Nya. The truth is, Ferris only has one power, Nya. Your power, do you mean? It's a secret, but I'll make an exception for Kioma. Truth is, Ferris can read people's minds, Nyan. I call my power Cheshire Break. What you think, Nyan? Awesome, Nyan. I'm an exception, but the virals know about it too, didn't they? I had no idea that cat was out of the bag, Nyan. I won't deny the existence of supernatural powers. After all, I have one of my own called Reading Steiner. Ever since I was small, I could tell what Papa's business partners are thinking from the looks on their faces, Nya. It's more like intuition or a sixth sense, Nya. Based on eye movements, facial expressions, and gestures, I can tell when someone's lying, Nya. Wait, so you've been using that power at Rhinet tournaments? Of course, Nya. Ferris is an entertainer, Nya. It's my style to get into a tight spot on purpose so I can make a huge turnaround, Nyan. Besides, if I wear sunglasses, I can't read my opponent's thoughts, Nyan. Is that why she didn't put them on? It's because of this power that I knew you weren't lying. But you wouldn't go along with me in the beginning at all. You wouldn't go along with me at all in the beginning, though. You just rubbed my fur the wrong way, Nya. It seems like she's tricking me again. And I can tell you're not lying now either, Nya. Ferris used that D-mail thing to change the past, Nya. I believe you, Nya. I wish I could remember, but I'm sorry, Nya. I can't remember, Nyan. I see. We've reached an impasse. I have no choice but to look for some other way. I suddenly feel intense stares on us. I realize we're surrounded by people. Are they jealous Ferris fans who think I'm her boyfriend? I shudder at the thought, but I don't think that's the case. Then who are they? Moika's Rounders? No, they're a day early. No, it's this stupid asshole. Yo! A man clad in black steps forward. Oh, it's the bald spot guy again. What does he want now? I realize the men surrounding us are all dressed like 4 degrees Celsius. So are all of these guys viral attacker underlings? 4 degrees Celsius' gaudy white teeth shine. I need a word with you, champion. Gaia whispered for me to register an objection. Objection! An objection? You damn pussy. The power to read minds of your opponents? That's bullshit. I know you were cheating. She wasn't cheating. You're the ones who were cheating. Ferris doesn't use underhanded tricks like you guys, nya? The hell you say? I, the Black Nobleman, swear to the god of the elegant evil realm that I never cheat, though sometimes I do other things. Listen here, you corrupt white Siamese cat. I ain't gonna accept that defeat. That last change directory was a fraud. You don't have any proof. Heh, you seem clueless, so I'll tell ya. If I say it's black, it's black. That's the truth of Rhinet. These guys came here to make completely false accusations. It doesn't look like they'll take no for an answer, and they've surrounded us so we can't escape. By the way, your old man's some kind of big shot in Akihabara, isn't he? I bet he pulled strings so they'd let you win. That's what all of the hip Rhinetters are saying, you know? You're such a scoundrel, you ain't got a bit of elegant evility? You ain't even a white Siamese cat. You're a fat-ass pig crawling in the mud. The crowd grows louder. Beyond the wall of viral henchmen, there are some homebound Rhinet spectators watching from a distance. The virals start jeering loudly. Seriously? I thought it went way too well, but you're telling me it was rigged? This cat girl's the worst. So that's the kind of person Ferris is, a filthy cheater. That's how it is, champion. No, champion! Oh my god. On your knees, bow before me, the Black Lucifer, 4 degrees Celsius. Rub your head on the ground and beg for mercy. Hey, Aiden. Oh, he might not. Okay, I wanted to ask him about this guy's name. Ferris, don't take that shit. Because I keep calling him 4 degrees Celsius, but I don't think that's it. Because he called himself Shido, and I'm not sure what exactly that means. And then forfeit your throne. Do all that, I swear to Lucifer to forgive you for your deeds. I killed Lucifer! Lucifer is dead. I killed him. That's right. Turn down your victory. And never come back to Rhinet Axis Battlers again. Agua. Quit Rhinet, you bitch. Hey, whoa, that's not very nice. Jeers fly from the surrounding virals. None of the onlookers approach. I guess they don't want to get involved. What a farce. How long do we have to listen to this? Ikuso, Ferris. Nya? I grab Ferris's wrist and force our way through the surrounding virals. They're being mean to my waifu. Yeah, stop being mean to Cal's waifu, god. As we run from the place, I look back and see. Hold it right there! 4 degrees Celsius and his group are chasing after us. Daru. Hello? It's me. What? I'm busy right now. You're still at the hall? No! You haven't seen Ferristan, have you? Actually, everything's on fire. On fire? What is? Her blogs and fan sites. Damn, the viral attackers must be flooding the net with false accusations. Those scumbags. I'm hanging up. I press the end call button and run even faster. Kyoma, those guys are still tailing us, Nyan. Keep running, just keep running. While gasping for oxygen, I pull Ferris by the hand and run faster. Okay, so he does still get beat up. We zigzag through the streets of Akiba until we loop back to UPX. Ferris's home is right next door. We should have gone there first. Ha. Ha. Woo. Ha. My lungs are on fire. My legs are aching. Kyoma, look, Nya. What? Ferris tugs at my sleeve, stopping me. I look to where she's pointing, and there I see several unsavory-looking DQNs clad in black leather loitering near the apartment building's entrance. Damn, they got here first. We can't get in like this, yeah? Let's get out of here. We try to cut through Yodobashi and head to Shawadori, but get caught en route. There they are! Text the location. Damn, how many of them are there? All we can do is turn back. We won't make any progress if we keep running like this. We need to find somewhere we can rest. The lab. We can manage something if we escape there. We need to get there somehow. If there are virals loitering around the lab, there's no way we can get past them. Hoo! Hoo! Ha ha ha! We end up seeking refuge in the ramen shop behind the lab. The ramen shop behind the lab. And on another world line, this was May Queen plus Neon Squared, where Ferris and Mayuri worked as maids. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! All over again. Why are we stopping here, Nya? We need to run! May Queen's second floor now seems like the best storehouse for ramen. Seems to be the storehouse for the ramen shop downstairs. Actually, that might be the perfect place to hide. I take Ferris's hand and run up the stairs. In the empty room are piles of what seem to be bags of flour. Ferris and I hide behind one such pile. I just hope nobody saw us come in. Let's wait here until those assholes give up. Take out my phone and open the composed mail screen. I send Daru an SOS. Ferris and I are hiding above Ramen Tasaboru. It's mostly empty except for some sacks of wheat flour. Nothing that looks useful as a weapon and nothing big enough to hide behind. If viral attackers are chasing us, I don't think they can be reasoned with. Normally, I'd have no trouble taking on all of them, but I can't use my full strength with Ferris nearby. Call us a taxi, pronto. Phew, it's hot as hell in here. The running has made me thirsty. Yeah, they're all just sore losers. If this were May Queen, we'd have air conditioning and I could get something to drink. Yeah? Oh, nothing. I just said the first thing that came to mind, but Ferris looks at me strangely. How do you know the name of the maid cafe that was supposed to open here, Nya? Huh? Oh, I know. We opened up the homepage for a little bit to post maid recruiting information, Nya. Did you see it? It was supposed to open? Ferris organized the cafe's plans and passed it through the conference. It was almost a done deal, Nyan. At the last moment, Papa put his paw down and the plan died, Nya. Ah, Papa's such a blockhead, Nya. If he left the store to me, it would have been the best made cafe in all of Japan with costumes and fantastic maids, Nya. It would have even pulled customers to Akiba from all the way over in Nakano and Ikebukuro. It's such a waste, Nya. The Akihabara I know catered to fans of games, anime, and moe culture. The current Akihabara is still the electric town of old. This used to be the maid cafe, Maid Queen plus Neon Squared, but now it's a ramen shop. And if I remember correctly, Ferris wasn't this attached to Rhinet Access Battlers on the previous world line. Ferris. No, Akiha Rumiho. Hanya? You're the daughter, or you're the Akiha daughter and heir, so you go to the Akihabara City Development Conferences too, right? Yeah, I don't attend, yeah. You don't? But didn't she say that before the world line changed? Papa's the one who goes to the conferences, Nya. Why would Ferris have to go, Nya? Then why did you go to the conferences? Like I said, I don't, Nya. That's right, it makes no sense for a high school girl to participate in development conferences, much less be the mastermind behind the moeification of Akiba. Moe shops began to spring up around 2002, didn't they? Back then, Ferris was still 9 years old. Could this be a clue to the contents of Ferris's D-mail? Your dad's into retro PCs, right? Yeah, by the way, we still haven't found an IBM 5100, yeah? Has your dad ever sold or given one away? On another world line, Ferris's dad donated the IBM 5100 to Yanabayashi Shrine. Or was it Ferris who did that? Never, nya. Papa loves all the PCs he's collected, nah. He'd never get rid of one, yeah? Then why did he donate the IBM 5100? Do you have any retro PCs, Ferris? I don't get Papa's hobby at all, nya. Ferris likes cosplay and anime and cute things, nya. The reason the Moe shops disappeared was because Ferris didn't participate in the city development conferences. I guess that's what the D-mail was about. Let's say you participated in the city development ever since you were a child. I'd put Moe shops all over Akiba, nya? Just visit Kamima and you'll see the wonder of otaku power, nya? I'm sure more people would visit Akiba then, nya? That aside, if you no longer wanted to participate after participating for all that time, how would you stop yourself in the past? Is this some sort of psychological test, nya? It's just a hypothetical question. Ferris ponders this for a while. A dramatic way would be perfect. What? Like you see on TV, nya? Ferris is weak to drama, nya? I probably got that from Papa, nya? Really? For example, if Ferris got kidnapped or suddenly Ferris falls silent. It's a dark room. I can't read her expression. Kidnapped? Ferris? What's wrong? Ferris suddenly clutches her head. My head hurts, nya. Hey, Kyoma. Ferris has been feeling funny since coming to this storehouse, nya? Even though I only came here once back when I was a little kitten. It feels really nostalgic. Like I've been here many times, nya? What does this mean? Is she messing with me again? No, this feels too real. Ah! Her face lights up, and then she grabs my arm. I remember. Remember what? I remember, nya? The force of her declaration stifles my response. May Queen plus Nyan squared. Kyoma and Daru Nyan were regular customers, nya, and Mayushi worked here too, nya? Really? You remember that? Ferris nods. And how Kyoma and Daru talked all about the time machine at the store and how I asked to use it in return for helping to find an IBM 5100? And how later I convinced Kyoma and Daru Nyan that it was weird to compare time to a river. And how I took the blood oath to become a lab mem. I'd almost forgotten all those things myself. And the D-mail? Do you remember what you sent? Ferris lets out a sigh. Her smile suddenly disappears. Don't tell me that's all she remembers. Or was she tricking me again? I remember, but you said you have to cancel it, nya? Yes, I need to undo the changes made to the past by your D-mail. You can't, nya? Ferris shakes her head violently and presses her body against me again. We're all alone in this dim storehouse. I can feel her hot breath against my cheek. Oh, God. There's no one here to see us. We're safe. I feel myself... No! I feel myself getting excited by her proximity. No, I need to keep my cool. You can't undo it, nya? Please listen, Ferris. Mayuri's life depends on it. Huh? Mayushi's? If we don't return the world line to normal, if I don't get that IBM 5100, then Mayuri will die. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's the truth. So please, I need to send another D-mail to cancel out the one you... The wish Ferris made with her D-mail... Ferris cuts in as if to silence me. Her eyes are wet, reflecting in the dim light. The wish Ferris made was to save Papa, who died 10 years ago, nya? What? I exchanged the past where Papa died for a past where he didn't die, Nyan? You mean that kind-looking man, her father, died 10 years ago? That's consistent with everything now that I think about it. Ferris really has remembered her D-mail. Now that I know the result, all I have to do is send the cancellation D-mail. But it's not so simple. I need to cancel the D-mail that prevented her father's death 10 years ago. Isn't that the same as killing him again? I hear the door open and quickly cover Ferris's mouth with my hand. Is Ferris really hiding in here? Someone saw two people who look like them go inside. Crap. Someone saw us? We need to do something. If they call their friends, we're done for. Kurisu, no! Do I answer it? I'm gonna answer it. I can't ignore Kurisu. Where are you? So you were here, Ferris. Yeah? Okay, wait, can you hear me? We called a taxi, but it'll take some time to get there. Kurisu. You exposed us to the pursuers. They're right in front of us. Hey, come out. There's no point in hiding. I see. Then I'll lecture you on how to escape. You're in the same place you were before, right? The men are approaching our hiding spot, but because the room is dark, it seems they can't tell where we are. I listen carefully to Kurisu's voice. Scatter the flower and make a break for it, okay? Scatter the flower. Then switch on the light. Now I get it. Roger. Over and out. Then I see the light reflect off something. One of the men has a butterfly knife. Why would I need to come out? Come out again, I mean. Yeah, what if I don't want to come out? Bitches. Let me stay in the closet. Ah! I just licked that. Ew. One of the men has a butterfly knife. He opens the blade with flourish. Yeah. I quickly rip open a nearby wheat flour sack and toss its contents into the air. Scattered white powder shines in the sunlight through the window. What the hell? I can't see. Slipping past the disoriented men, I carry Ferris toward the exit. Right next to the exit, I see the light switch. I push Ferris out first, then flip the switch right before shutting the door. Right as we get out, a sound of firecrackers resounds from the other side of the door. A dust explosion. Literally never heard of that before. I've seen the same trick used by by guys like MacDiver and Master Cheatin. Merry Christmas Eve, Star and chat. I wish you the most epic holiday weekend. Thank you, Lord Zachiel, and you too. Thank you for stopping by. That should distract them long enough for us to escape. Yes. Ferris coughed, shaking the wheat flour off her clothes and hair. But there's no time to spare. The taxi still isn't here. But it's not like we can wait for it. We have to leave now. However, you're not getting away. Get them! Aw, come on. Crap. We were headed for the lab but got ambushed. I need to take this off. It's getting hot in here. Flower explode when it scatters around the air and being ignited. Oh, okay. Interesting. I had no idea. We headed for the lab but got ambushed. Oh no. Soon Ferris and I are surrounded by men with the fires of hatred burning in their eyes. Yo, we got you now. Oh, because flower molecules burn fast. Okay, that makes sense then. Yo, we got you now. The crowd parts down the middle, and 4 degrees Celsius steps forward wearing a hat. Wasn't he already wearing a hat? I'll tell you one thing, you can't escape my totally bad black aura. I shield Ferris with my body. 4 degrees Celsius cracks his knuckles and smiles. I always fight with fight the system, and once again, my elegant evil story ends in perfect victory. Stop. Don't you lay a finger on me. The only thing I can do to stop faltering is to go into Hoin Kiyoma mode. If you take another step, the power in my right arm will break free. Always the front line of the scene stands one man. That one man is the peacock flapping its black wings. Fortunately, he's Asian, and so he doesn't have a black cock. Gah, calm down, right arm of mine. No, the seal is coming undone. Run away, all of you. Your lives are in jeopardy. I'll elegantly floor you with my crazy dance. The one chosen by the jet black wings is none other than I. No, my right hand. My right hand. Please stop. I don't want to kill anymore. Hey, what the hell is he doing? Something strikes the top of my head. One of the virals threw a can at me. Don't let him trick you. He's just a textbook Chinibiu case. Yeah, like you guys can talk. Whatever, just kick his ass. Very well, then prepare yourselves. Releasing restrictions. Before I can finish, 4 degrees Celsius kicks me in the solar plexus. Damn, right in the solar plexus. Gwe. Kyoma. Yeah, it sounded like someone getting hit in the solar plexus. He grabs the top of my head and knees me repeatedly. Finally, he lets go of my hair. I start coughing as soon as I hit the ground. Next, 4 degrees Celsius lays into me with heavy kicks to the head and body. I raise my arms to protect my face. Heh, told you, man. Coldest ice burns. That's frostbite, you idiot. Why, you? Imagine fighting over a card game, for real. He starts stomping on me with his booted heels. Oh, I gotta unplug my laptop. 1 second. Kyoma. All I can feel is pain. I abandon all thought and wait for the storm to pass. Stop it, Nya. Don't hurt Kyoma anymore. Don't tell me what to do. I only listen to the whispers of Gaia. 4 degrees Celsius grabs my thumb in both hands. Then he starts to twist. Stop it! Someone help! Kursu, get over here. Beat these shitters up. I know you can. There's nothing more powerful in this world than a tsundere, Mom. You hear a sound. A car's exhaust. The honking of a horn. A limousine barrels into the alleyway at terrific speed. Everyone screams and scatters to avoid it. The smell of burnt rubber. The tire tracks on the asphalt. The limousine stops right in front of my fallen body. The back door is open. Get inside! Papa! Okay, so he does get beat up then. But I can't even stand up. There's no strength in my body left. My vision's blurry too. Slender arms wrap around my body, pulling me toward the car. The soft scent of citrus tickles my nose. Kyoma, hang in there, Nya! I let her help me into the limousine. Wait, you're not getting away. The door shuts, cutting off his shouting. How can he hurt you? He's skinny as fuck. The car speeds off like a bullet. There's a softness under my head. We're inside the limousine. My head is resting on Ferris's lap. Every inch of my body feels like it's on fire. And at the same time, there's a terrible chill in my bones. I can barely hear. My ears are ringing. The urge to vomit has receded at least. They really messed me up. According to Ferris's dad, he was racing the UPX to congratulate Ferris when he saw us. A fortunate coincidence indeed. Is this also the choice of Steins Gete? I really need to thank you, Okabe-kun. Thank you for protecting my daughter. Protecting? I'm no hero. If I had the strength, I would prostrate myself right now before this man. I wasn't able to do anything against those guys. I was pathetic. Absolutely not. You saved my daughter's life. He shakes my hand firmly in gratitude. Oh, Papa, I thought I told you not to push yourself since you've got important work to do. You should listen to me, Nya? Ferris looks happy as she says that. However, I recall what Ferris told me in the ramen shop. That wish Ferris made was to save Papa, who died 10 years ago, Nya? That's true, then to return to the original world line, I have to erase her father, to kill him, essentially. I always keep my promises to you, Rumiho. I made that decision long ago. Papa, thank you, Nya. The limousine soon reaches Ferris's home. Me gets hit by a car. Also me. Was this the choice of Steins Gate? Oh, for real? Oh, jeez. So you're looking for an IBN 5100? That's right. I heard you were an enthusiastic retro PC collector. Do you know anything about it? I ended up eating dinner at Ferris's apartment. Ferris's father was extremely grateful to me and invited me up. I would have been okay with just borrowing the shower, but he even prepared a change of clothes for me and even told me I could stay since it's still too dangerous to go outside. Me getting into gacha? Is that also Steins Gate? Yes. Me getting into gacha was the choice of Steins Gate. During the meal, I try asking about the IBN 5100, ignoring the pain I still feel throughout my body. It's quite unusual for a man your age to know about the IBN 5100. Mavis! Why does he look possessed? He really does. He smiles when I bring up his hobby of collecting old PCs. I did have one. I gave it away, though. You gave it away? Yes, I had a compelling reason. He glances at his daughter. Ferris keeps eating her meal silently. Did you donate it to Yanabayashi Shrine? To a shrine? No. No. All the strength drains from my body. Were my efforts for nothing? I don't think Hashida-san, who entrusted the IBM 5100 to me, could ever forgive me for what I did. Hashida, as in Hashida Suzu? Ferris's dad nods. Suzuha's pseudonym. My pulse rises instantly upon hearing that name. She did it. She found an IBN 5100. She brought it to Akiba. She completed her mission. Tears well up in my eyes. I bite them back. This is an old story. A story from before my company got as big as it is. Rumiho was kidnapped. The kidnapper demanded an unthinkable ransom. Maybe I should have mortgaged the company instead. But at that moment, someone appeared, like a godsend, offering a large sum of money to buy my IBN 5100. I sold it, which gave me enough to prepare Rumiho's ransom. Let's not talk about that, Nya. For some reason, Ferris's face turns red with embarrassment. If I had to say, her dad seems really happy to tell this story. Not something you'd expect from a kidnapping story. So, who was the buyer? A French businessman, I believe. I think I still have his contact information. Would you like it? I politely declined the offer. There's no way the IBN 5100 will arrive from France in time, and I doubt we could afford to pay for it anyway. Plus, there's a high possibility the buyer is related to CERN, or the Rounders. I clench my fist, then open it again. Why won't you return to me, IBN 5100? Goes under the name Mr. Bonaparte. Wow, it's well past midnight and I'm still awake. My body hurts too much to sleep, and then there's the question eating at my mind. What should I do? How can I cancel the D-mail that saved Ferris's father? My encounter with the man himself has given birth to unnecessary internal conflict. I'm about to steal Ferris's father away from her. I need to do it to save Mayuri, but does that give me the right to play God? I hear a knock, and then the door opens. Kyoma? Oh, Ferris, still awake? May I come in? Normally Ferris would have added yeah to the end of that question. Without waiting for my answer, Ferris steps inside. Then she sits next to me on the bed. That's a weird angle. She's not wearing cat ears. Thanks for earlier. When the viral gang started chasing me, I was really scared. Does she have a fever or something? Why is she talking normally? She usually pretends to be a cat girl. Does this mean she's not using her Ferris persona right now? Is this the real Akiha Rumiho? It's actually refreshing to hear Ferris talk normally like this. It excites me for some reason. Stop! Like she's showing me a side of herself that no one has ever seen. That was the first time I ever felt such black emotion from a huge crowd of people. Those guys were obsessed with black. She slaps me on the knee lightly. Come on, I'm trying to be serious. What? Even her retort is normal. The person sitting in front of me isn't a cat-eared maid, and she isn't the Rhinet champion. She's just a normal girl. Does it still hurt? No, I'm fine. Okabe-san, I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there. I shiver just thinking about it. Don't correct yourself like that. Just call me what you usually do. Ferris sighs. Anyway, Kyoma, I can't thank you enough. Thank you honestly. You know, Kyoma, you're my prince. Prince? What's with the talk? He could say glad or calm, but excites. Ayo. She's giving me goosebumps. This calls for Hoin Kyoma. I am not a prince. I am an insane mad scientist and... Ah! Get off me! Get off me! Ah! Before I finish, Ferris throws herself on top of me. Oh, jeez! Is this gonna become an R-rated stream? Do I have to leave? It's Christmas Eve! No! She wraps her arms around me tightly. Ferris? I want you to call me Rumiho. No, Ferris is Ferris, remember? This is bad. What should I do? What does Ferris want? Hey, I think it's time to end this. You went back in time and risked your life to save me. So I want to grant your wish too. But I swallowed the rest of my words. Granting my wish would mean erasing her father's existence. Isn't she underage? Heck if I know. She's 17, okay. FBI Chan, save Okabe. Sorry, I'm just looking at Mavis. She's so cute. 18 and 0, so okay to loot then. No! My heart aches. It was like this with Suzuha too. I erased everything that Suzuha had shared with us in 2010, including her memories of meeting her father. I did it for the sake of my personal goal, to save my Yuri. Must I once again sacrifice someone else's dream? It was on my 8th birthday. Still clinging to me, Ferris looks down and begins her story. I wanted Papa to take a break from work so he could spend time with me. Papa's company wasn't as big back then, so he worked every day from morning to night. I never got to see him. The present I wanted most was for him to spend a whole day with me. And Papa promised. He promised he'd spend the entire day with me, no matter what. But something came up, and he had to break his promise the day before. I was so afraid that Papa didn't really love me. So on my birthday, I ran away from home. I wanted to make Papa worry. Ferris pauses here for a time. Then she looks up at me and continues with tears in her eyes. The plane Papa was on made a bad landing. Only one person died in the accident. Everyone else was unharmed. Aw, don't tell me. The only casualty was Papa. 2010, that's when I'm still an innocent kid who doesn't know gacha. Yeah, for real. That was before the world line changed.
信じられなかった。
I couldn't believe the world
こ
would
んな
be
世
so
の世
cruel
界
to
が
me.
パパなんかもう知
I
らな
hate
い。
you, Papa. You
死
should
んじゃえ
just
ばいい。
die.
それが
Those were the last words I ever said to
パパ
him.
にかけた最後の
Damn,
言葉だ。
Ferris, you killed your father.
そんな言葉で
And that's how our relationship ended
私
forever.
とパパの関係
I
が
can hear the tears in her voice.
大好きだったの
I
に
loved him, so why? Why did I say those things to him? I always felt guilty because of what I said.
ずっと
I always wished I could go back in time, change what happened. Then,
タイムマシン
did
があ
fate
ればいい
guide
の
us to
に
each other?
だからね
When I heard you talking
今日
about
ま
your
たタイ
time
ムマシ
machine,
ンの
I
話
thought
を
I
し
was
ている
being
時に
given a chance from God,
これは
Buddha, fate, or
神
something
様か
else.
仏様か運命様が私に与えてくれたチャンス
Fate is
Ferris, Rumiho, that's enough for
Rumiho.
today. You don't have to say anything more. No, let me finish.
最後まで言わせて
Ferris doesn't let go of me. She sniffles and wipes away her tears, putting on a smile.
私は
I'm
もう
okay now. Papa
満
came
足
to
した
save
から
me, so I know how much he really loves me.
この
I really enjoyed
ちょっ
having
と
this
だ
time
け
to
の
spend
ご
with
褒美
him.
は
It was like a gift to
もう
us from
じゃあ
heaven.
だから
But now you need to change
変え
things
た
back
こと
to
は
the way they
元
were.
に戻っ
だが
But
今日ま
Nasu isn't going to help you, Ferris, no matter how much you pray to fate.
そのマユシーに危機が迫ってるなら私も今日また
It's
同
the
じようにする
counterforce. Mayushi's a very important friend to me. If Mayushi's in danger, I'll do anything to save her.
すまない
I'm sorry.
言ったでしょ
Weren't you listening? This current reality isn't reality at all, but rather a gift to my father and me.
それとも
Or maybe I should just call it a
夢
dream. Papa doesn't belong in this time. You're just turning things back to
もと
normal.
もとパパは
And Mia casually outside the door, waiting.
元に戻す夢を見させてくれて
It's time to put time back to normal. Thank you for letting me have this dream, Kioma.
本当に
Are you really okay with that? Ferris buries her face into my chest. Actually, I'm not okay at all.
私
I remember how things were before the world changed.
世界が
But I also remember how everything was after the world changed, you know?
私の記
I'm
憶
actually kind of freaking out right now.
変わる前と
What happened before the change and after the change are all mixed up in my head. I don't know which one is real anymore.
でも
But if I try to fight it, it'll just make you sad, won't it?
今日まが悲しむ
I don't want to
顔が
make you sad. You are my prince after all.
だって
Damn it, Ferris, why did you create a singularity?
様だもん
Technically, they all did when they changed the past. They all created a singularity.
だが
Chat.
もしかする
Chat. There's 7 lab
パパさんを
mems.
失わずマユリも死なないそういう世界があるかもしれないんだ
I didn't want to add this to another fanfic that I wanted to make of a Fate crossover, but there are 7 lab members and there's 7 main classes. It could work. Peiko is Steins Gate crossover when? The amount of fucking Fate crossovers I want to write. Now we need to call it the Counter Guardian. The amount of Fate crossovers I want to write is fucking surreal. Oh, it's ridiculous. Too bad I'm not a good writer. We can do something. There might be a world where you don't lose your dad and Mayuri doesn't die. If we try... Ferris and Astolfo would get along really well. They would.
いいの
It's okay. I've accepted it.
私は
I don't want to run away anymore.
もう逃げた
There's
く
nothing I can say to that. So instead, I tightly embrace her slender body. Thank you.
ね
Hey, is it okay if I cry a little before we change things back? Is it okay if I cry for Papa? She's already crying, but I don't say anything. Instead, I silently nod.
パパのために
Ruka and Astolfo? Oh my god, that is so true. Ruka and Astolfo. The world couldn't handle them meeting. Ferris's body trembles with emotion as I hold her. Her father is sleeping in the room next door, so she probably doesn't want him to hear. She cries into my chest, muffling her sobs. Yeah, I'd want to give Ferris like a cat servant, like Nienta. Suzuki. It's almost noon. I feel dizzy. It's like my brain is rusty. My whole body is heavy with fatigue. The pain from my wounds has subsided, thankfully, but in the end, I couldn't sleep a wink. Yanta is too serious, though. Ah, true. Aren't all the aren't all the servants kind of serious, though? Oy vey. I promised Ferris that we'd commence the operation at noon. So I said a self-oh. True. Oh my god, Blackbeard with Daru. Till then, we wait at Ferris's apartment. I've already contacted Daru and the others back at the lab. I told them we'd be performing an experiment today. Stop hitting me with the emotional music! Kyoma. Ferris. I can see traces of tears on her face. The sight makes my heart ache. Daru would teach him about boobies. How about Abigail? I don't know. I'll go say my last goodbyes to Papa now, Nya? Oh. Her usual speaking habits returned the second she donned her cat ears. What a nifty piece of equipment. They could sing Crow and Echo Pancake together. That's actually adorable. I love it. Let me be alone with Papa for a while, Nya? Maybe I should say wait. Maybe I should say sorry. Maybe I should say... but I say nothing to Ferris's back as she heads to her father's study. By the time Ferris finishes her farewells with her father and comes out of the study, the phone wave named subject to changes settings are already complete. I contact Daru at the lab to make sure the Brontu Workshop's 42-inch CRT is turned on. Now all we have to do is send the email, but I hesitate. Instead of meeting Ferris's eyes, which have turned red from so much crying, I look down at my feet. Eternal separation from the father that she loves so dearly. I wonder what Ferris is thinking now. Don't be like that, Kyoma. You've done nothing wrong, Nya. But... Nyan. No more talking, Nyan. Okay. I can't stay sad when Ferris is trying to cheer me up. I steel myself for what I need to do. Yesterday, just before she left the room, Ferris told me the contents of the first email she sent. 100 mil for your kid, take the train. The mail stopped her father from getting on the airplane. As a result, he didn't die. But that wasn't the only effect it had on the timeline. Her father needed to sell the IBN 5100 to prepare for the 100 million yen ransom. As a result, Ferris never donated the IBN 5100 to the shrine. Kyoma would be with Moriarty, Archer, mad scientist, and mathematician in shenanigans. All for real. Then who's the smarty pants that Kurisu would be paired with? With her father alive, Ferris didn't participate in Hans. Ooh. Hans is a writer, though. Not really a scientist. I don't know how well she'd get along with Hans. Yeah. With her father alive, Ferris didn't participate in Akihabara City's development conferences. Otaku-oriented businesses never took root in Akiba. Paracelsus? Okay. May Queen plus Nyan Squared never opened. Ferris wasn't as busy, which allowed her to join the Rynet tournament circuit. In other words, this world line's Ferris had a normal life. On the world line I came from, Ferris was not only a student, but also heir to her father's company, an influential member of the Akihabara Development Board, and a part-time maid waitress. Probably the best match would be like Da Vinci. Oh, Da Vinci! True. Da Vinci? Which life is better for her? Maybe Tesla. See, I was thinking Tesla. Which will give her greater happiness. That's not my decision, it's hers, and her decision is to return to the way things were. I'm just here to help her wake up from this dream. Ferris has already entered the cancellation email. JK on ransom. Love you, Papa. See you soon. These are Ferris's true last words to her father. When we change things back, will my memories of this world disappear, Nia? Of course not. You'll remember. You'll have memories from both worlds. You have both memories from both worlds right now, don't you? Is that why you were so desperate to help Ferris, Nia? Myri's easy. Just give her Jack. Stop that. Now you have the choice to end the game now or continue to the true end. We're gonna continue to the true end. Do I have to, like... Babbage would be funny. Oh my god, you're right. Is that why you were so desperate to help Ferris, Nian? That's open to your interpretation. I feel my cheeks get warm, so I hang my head to hide my face. Ferris doesn't want to forget her time with Kioma, Nia. Thank you. I take Ferris's phone. Oh, okay. Sorry, Ferris. I lied to you. Okay. How long does this go until I have to send the D-mail? What would your choice be if you were Okabe? I'd send the fucking D-mail. We change things back to the way they were. Your memories of this world line will almost certainly disappear. Perhaps another miracle will happen. You'll regain your memories of this world line too, but I can't be sure. There are no guarantees. And so I will engrave the memories onto my heart. Alright. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Now we can go back and see the other endings later. What? We're on chapter 8 already? That was only 3 hours. Yo, guys, we're gonna keep going. That was only 3 hours. We got loads of time. Loads of time. Oh my god. That was only 3 hours. Holy shit. My head spins. I feel faint. Slowly, the world reasserts itself. I have teleported to the lab development room. Ferris is standing next to me. Reading Steiner is telling me that the world line has changed. Additionally, the injuries, the viral attack... Additionally, the injuries the viral attackers inflicted on my body have vanished, so has the pain. Ferris is standing in the center of the room, looking around. The tears that were in her eyes just a moment ago are gone. Kyoma, do you know where Ferris's phone went, yeah? Just a moment ago, Ferris was fighting to hold back her tears, but that Ferris is no more. In her place is the usual cute, cheerful Ferris with an impish smile on her face. I look at the phone in my hand. It's not my phone, but the one with several cute, girly cat doll phone straps attached. Here, your phone. Yeah? Ferris walks up to me with a teasing smile on her face. She pokes at my fingers with her index finger. Okay. Kyoma, did you see what was inside, Nya? Rip Ferris lovers. Ferris gently takes her phone from my hand. If you did see it, then please forget about it, Nya. Can't let the cat out of the bag, Nya, or else they will awaken, Nya. Come on, Kyoma, you're supposed to say something, Nya, like who the hell are they, or something, Nya. I'm sorry. Before we sent the D-mail, Ferris said she didn't want to forget, and I lied that she would surely remember. Kyoma's acting weird, Nya. You usually act all pompous and yeah. I embrace Ferris suddenly, pulling her to me as tightly as I can. I'm sorry. Ferris remembers nothing. Nothing about her victory at the Rhinet tournament. Nothing about our escape from the viral attackers. Nothing about her father riding up in his limousine to save her. Nothing about how we talked alone in her bedroom. Nothing. She remembers nothing. Everything that happened on that world line was undone. What happened to that world? What happens to that world line? I don't know. Or hear me out, Rintaro paired up Kiara because she's a scientist and a therapist. Kiara consults him when he's having a mental breakdown. Okay, but hear me out. Kiara. No. Maybe, like Suzuha said, it still exists as another possible world line. Or maybe it ceased to exist the moment I sent the D-mail. You have to be a god to observe each and every world line, so it's pointless to worry about it. But one thing is clear, I can never return to that world line again. Ferris can never see her father again. Kalma, this is really bold of you, Nia. Mayushi's in the next room. She'll find out, you know. Nya. I'm sorry. It's the only thing I can do is apologize. Is this the Rukuko chapter now? On this world line, Mayuri invited Ferris to come hang out at the lab. Apparently she came to see a costume Mayuri had made. Ferris has work after this, so she soon leaves the lab. After seeing Ferris off, I head toward Yanabayashi Shrine. Kiara be like, how many fucking times can I consult this motherfucker? On the way, I stop at Chuodori and take a look around. They're back. The Moe stores exist again. Animate, Taranoana, Mandarake, Gamers, Lamtara, Melon Books, Asobit City. They've all returned to the streets of Akiba. There's a gigantic anime-themed banner hanging from the Sofmat building. Maids walk the street, handing out leaflets. Kurisu? Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, wait. Hold the fucking phone. Hold on a minute. I forgot we were in a new chapter. Hold on a minute. When you receive Kurisu's message entitled Explain Yourself, no response is required to progress. When you open her message titled From an Unpopular Girl, you will receive the 4th true ending flag. Okay, so I can do whatever response I want then? When you are prompted to call the phone wave, choose to call it in order to continue the story. Okay. Hey, what the hell was that just now? That was some loving hug. I'm seriously jealous. No, not about getting hugged by you, but having someone of the opposite sex to lovingly hug. Don't misunderstand. Anyway, what was that about? Don't worry about it. It was just something I had to do. Cosplaying girls advertised in storefronts, but the return of this familiar scenery brings no relief to my heart. There is only pain, for everything I see confirms that Ferris had lost her father. But I can't stop here. I shake my head and hurry to the shrine. On the way, I notice the satellite is missing from Radican's rooftop. Of course it is. Suzuha is gone. The thought brings a new pang of grief to my heart. Before this is over, how much more pain will I shoulder? I pass beneath the archway and enter the silent courtyard. I walk up to the main building and jab the intercom. After a few presses, I get a reply. Ruka! You want the truth? A lot of pain. Oh yeah. Yes, who is... Okabe-san. Rukako comes out. Girly as always, even though he's a guy. No, wait, Luke. This Rukako is a genuine girl. Rukako, someone should have donated an old computer to the shrine several years ago. Could you ask your dad about it for me? Huh? An old computer? I think Rukako went pale when I mentioned the computer. She lowers her face immediately, so I can't be certain. I'll go call my dad. Rukako hurries inside. It looks like she knows something. Rukako's dad soon appears. Well, if it isn't Hoin-kun, thank you for taking care of my daughter. I rush the greeting and get down to business. She's so fucking cute, OMG. Cock-lick, stop it. Stop cock-licking. Pervs, all of you. always forget to do that. Okay. I rush the greeting and get down to business to defeat the Huns. If I'm not mistaken, there was an old computer donated to this shrine about 10 years ago. Do you know about it? An old computer? Why, yes, I do remember that. Really? Yes, finally I've returned to the world line with the IBN 5100. Please, I need to see it. Sure, please wait here. Ruka's dad heads into inside the sanctuary in the back. Damn it, even though all you do is sexual harassment. Okay, so I didn't have to respond, but the fact that I did doesn't mean anything, right? So I'm just waiting for the one titled From an Unpopular Girl. I assume I'll get that after we take Ruka on a date. Okay. Ruka has been silent this whole time. She keeps touching her hair and looking around nervously. Something is definitely wrong with her. Are you afraid of me, Rukako? Huh? I understand. I mean, I touched your, naughty bits, I guess. Crap, I just made things more awkward. I didn't have to say it like that. I'm not afraid of you, Okabe-san. That was really embarrassing, though. It was uncomfortable and awkward for everyone involved. Sorry. Okay. By the way, do you know about the IBN 5100? No! Rukako shakes her head in an unnatural way. I've never heard of it! But when I called you before, it sounded like you knew about it. No, Rukako is looking more and more uncomfortable. Maybe I'm pushing her too hard. I should back off. I did a terrible thing to this girl, so it might be best if I stop treating her as my disciple. I need to treat her like a lady from now on. If I don't, I could get sued for sexual harassment or charged with attempted... Sorry, Chad, I just don't like that word. Get charged with attempted non-con or indecency or something. How exactly do I treat her like a lady anyways? I just treat everyone the same, pretty much. So, you gonna wear that costume Mayuri made? Oh, no. Because it's embarrassing? Yes. Why is this girl so lacking in confidence? I guess she can't help it if it's in her nature. But didn't she say her reason for becoming a girl was to gain confidence in the first place? And yet she's a grown girl now, but she seems the same inside. That's strange. Ruka's dad returns. His timing is good. My conversation with Rukako wasn't going anywhere. Did you find it? I try asking just in case, but he looks confused. Obviously something unexpected has happened. This is one of Fox's accidental pro-tags gender bent. Oh no, Ruka! Okay. I try asking just in case, but he looks confused. Obviously something unexpected has happened. Well, I couldn't find it. You couldn't find it? I remember receiving an old computer, but it's not in the storehouse anymore. The IBN 5100 isn't here? I press my hands to my temples and stifle a groan. The world line is still twisted. The IBN 5100 is like a mirage floating in front of me. I can see it, but never reach it. Pardon my asking, but the PC was donated by Akiha Rumiho-san, correct? Huh? How'd you know? Do you know her by chance? We're friends. Rumiho-chan has grown up to be a splendid young lady, hasn't she? It was when she was still in elementary school. She came to visit with her butler, Kuroki-san. But why did that computer disappear? I thought someone might have stolen it, but everything else is untouched, and the lock wasn't broken. This contradicts Rukako's statement. Rukako said she didn't know about the IBN 5100. Ruka, do you know anything about it? You've been cleaning the sanctuary the past 2 years, haven't you? Once again, Rukako hangs her head, almost shaking with fear. Her hands are trembling. Rukako, what's wrong? I try asking again, but she doesn't raise her head. I don't know anything. The look on her face betrays her. Rukiko is wrying. But why? Remember, she shouldn't even know about the IBN 5100. Why does she know? Because the world line changed. There's no other answer. Her D-mail must be the cause. In Ferris's case, I didn't know what her D-mail was about. But in Rukiko's case, I already know what it is. I want to be a girl. The D-mail must have had influence beyond Rukiko's sex, the butterfly effect. It somehow changed the location of the IBN 5100. When you keep forgetting L exists. I watched the anime first, and they called her Rukiko in the anime, so that's how I kind of pronounce the name. I like Ruka. Ruka. Mavis is coming. She's coming. Out loud, she coming. That's how I call them as well. It was like that with Suzuha and with Ferris. I can't help but think that the world itself is keeping the IBN 5100 away from me. At any rate, when Rukiko sent her D-mail, reading Steiner activated, meaning the D-mail changed the world line. If the IBN 5100 plus Luca is the name of my dog, so I don't want to confuse myself. Ah, I gotcha. If the IBN 5100 won't return to me on this world line, then my next step is to cancel Rukiko's D-mail. In other words, I need to turn Rukiko back into a guy. Suddenly I feel dizzy. It's not heat stroke, and it's not reading Steiner. How am I going to explain this to Rukiko herself? Like, you don't need to. You have all you need to send the D-mail yourself. Just the other day, when I called Rukiko a guy, she cried, then Kurisu and Mayuri ganged up on me. Can I get Rukiko to go back to being a guy without stirring up trouble? This is going to be tough. Maybe I should consult someone about this. At first, I considered consulting Kurisu, but I don't think I should talk to a girl this time. Let's think a little. Well, let's talk to Kurisu. Oh, we're gonna visit Tenoji. Okay. I visit Tenoji's house. The divergence meter is here. I need to know what it says. Canceling Ferris's D-mail appears to have raised the value by about 0.5%. 0.05%. I've definitely shifted between world lines. Little by little, I'm approaching the goal of 1% divergence. The number gives me courage. Afterward, Tenoji recounts his memories of Hashida Suzu just as he did on a previous world line. I stay until he's finished. It's past 6 p.m. when I get back to the lab. Doo-doo-doo! Welcome back, Karine. There are two girls in the lab, Mayuri and Kurisu. Who is this Karine? Well, welcome back flows so well into Ocarine, doesn't it? When you put them together, it's doubly delicious. It's not delicious. It's a greeting I can only use for Ocarine, so why not? Ehehe. Where's Daru? Huh? Probably at May Queen. May Queen. So that's back too. So when Ferris said she had to work, she meant at May Queen. What about you, Mayuri? You work there too, don't you? Of course I do. You know that, Ocarine. You're so weird. Mayushi's taking a day off to prepare for Kamima tomorrow. The timeline has been corrected, it seems, at least in part. I should stop by May Queen when I have the time. I'll visit sometime when Mayuri and Ferris are working. I didn't realize until it was gone, but I think I really like that maid cafe. Kurisu is reading a Western book. It's the same book as always. It's pretty hefty, so it must take a long time to read. I walk past her and enter the development room. There sits the time leap machine. Today is Saturday, the 14th of August. The first time Mayuri died, it happened on Friday the 13th. After Suzuha's sacrifice changed the world line, Mayuri died on the 14th instead. Her death was delayed by 24 hours exactly. If the pattern continues, her death on this world line should occur tomorrow, the 15th. Just to be safe, I should buy a few days with the time leap machine. I'll need to solve the Rukiko problem. I should leap right away. Just before entering the lab, I peeked into the Braun Tube workshop. The 42-inch CRT was on, so there's no problem there. Still, will Mayuri really die on the 15th? I don't have solid proof. Maybe there is no pattern, and it's just in my head. Maybe Mayuri dies today. Maybe she dies tomorrow. What I wish for more than anything is a future where that never comes to pass? What happens to Mayuri on this world line? I mustn't let my guard down, not until the IBN 5100 is back in my possession. At the same time, however, I want to know what happens to Mayuri on this world line. There's still a chance, however small, that she won't die. No, don't hesitate. Hesitation could lead to an irreparable mistake. Mistake. I don't want to see Mayuri die again, to see the light fade from her eyes. It's too painful, so I won't confirm Mayuri's death. I don't want to. All I can do is assume the worst. Retrieving the IBN 5100 is the only sure way to prevent her death. I must not rest until then. I need to leap now. I need to time leap now. I can always time leap later. I put away my phone and take a deep breath. I don't want to sacrifice anyone else. I know it's unreasonable, but I want to hope that nothing will happen on this world line. A foolish dream, perhaps, but still. Nothing happens on the 14th. Moika's group doesn't appear at the lab, and Mayuri doesn't get involved in any accidents. So far, so good. The problem is tomorrow. The time is 7:30 p.m. My preparations are complete. The time leap machine is set, mode snake is primed, and the remote control for the TV is downstairs is ready. It's all second nature to me now. Kamima started today, so Mayuri's been in Ariake since this morning. I told Daru not to come to the lab today, but to keep an eye on Mayuri instead. So even if Moika's group shows up, they have a low chance of killing Mayuri. Will the rounders come on this world line? We'll soon find out. 7:35, the door isn't kicked open. Instead, my phone rings. It's Daru. Hello? Daru? Something's wrong. Hey, what happened, Daru? I'm sorry. Some guys came out of nowhere. They took Mayushi. I think they wanted me. I ran, but Mayushi... What do I do, Ocarine? It's the rounders. They kidnapped her, and then they probably killed her. To them, Mayuri is expendable. I grind my teeth in frustration. It didn't work. I still haven't averted Mayuri's death. I tossed Mode Steak onto the couch. The preparations were a waste. Mayuri died somewhere else. I hang up and walk to the development room. I won't let you kill Mayuri. And so, once more, I send my memories to the past. I'm running low on water already. Gotta go back in time. Yes, sir. An unpleasant sound pierces my ears. My vision ripples. My flesh and my soul momentarily feel separate. I grab my right wrist. I close my eyes, take a deep breath, and wait for my pulse to return to normal. Phew. The worst is over. All that's left is a headache. Now I have my answer. Mayuri's death is still fixed, just as I knew it would be in my heart. The change merely delayed it by another 24 hours. I need to cancel Rukuko's D-mail. I sit down in a pipe chair to try to come up with a plan. Nothing. I've been searching for a way to tell Rukuko the truth, but every mental simulation I run ends with her in tears. I suppose that's to be expected. Oh, jeez. After all, I've already seen it happen once. I mistook Rukuko for a guy, and she ended up in tears. I mean, Rukuko cries at just about anything. To broach the topic now would be like poking an open wound. Damn it, it looks like I have no choice but to ask Kurisu. She's a girl, so she should understand how Rukuko feels. Kurisu! Kurisu! Yeah! I call Kurisu out to the bench in front of the Brontu workshop. We're alone. This seems serious. Yes, I have a difficult problem that requires delicacy to resolve. Delicacy? That's like the exact opposite of what anyone expects from you. That's why I wanted to ask a girl, plus you're my assistant, so I need you to save my ass this instant. Oh, you. Why do you need to ask a girl anyway? I give her the rundown, including how many times I've leaped and what happened with Suzuha and Ferris. How many times have I explained this to her now? Kursu, you have the same genitals as Ruka. Tell me what's wrong with her. Oh my god. How many times have I explained this to her now? This time she believes me more readily than I expected. The only thing she doesn't believe is the story about Rukiko. Urushibara-san is actually a guy? That's totally ridiculous. But it's the truth. Well, was the truth. So basically, oh shoot. She wrinkles her brow in thought. She looked like Hashira? Crap, I got a mental image there for a second. Judging by her expression, so did Kurisu. Ugh. We grimace. Unacceptable. There's no way such a cute girl was a guy. Hey, hold your horses. I never said that Rukiko looked like a guy. He actually looked pretty much the same. He was always androgynous, so you couldn't help but think he was secretly... or he was secreting excess female hormones or something. As a result, I didn't even notice when Rukiko became a girl at first, and I made a fatal mistake. He looked like she does now? Kursu's gaze wanders for a bit. Acceptable. What? Anyway, do you want to turn her back into a guy? Unless we do, Mayuri dies. Mayuri's life is tied to Urushibara-sen's gender. That's so crazy, it doesn't seem real at all. Have you come up with a solution? Of course, I'll have Rukiko turn back into a guy. I don't know if she's going to appreciate that. That's why I'm consulting you, so I can find a way to do this while hurting her the least. I take a mouthful of Dr. P in a vain attempt to quiet my frustration. If only I hadn't been so careless. I shouldn't have let so many people send emails. Hi, Kiwi! This is my punishment. I must shoulder the pain of everyone who used the D-mail. Suzuha, Ferris, and now Rukiko. I mean, Suzuha didn't really, use a D-mail. You sent a D-mail, you know? That one was on you. Regret won't change anything. There's only one piece of advice I can give. Christina sighs, blowing her bangs. Don't say anything to Urushibara-san. What do you mean? Based on what you've told me, you have the advantage this time. You already know the contents of the D-mail. So you don't have to tell her. Him? Ex him? You don't have to tell Urushibara-san. Just send the cancellation D-mail. You mean pose as Rukiko and send the mail to her mother myself? If the world line changes, then that will all be undone. In which case, ethical concerns don't really matter. The end justifies the means. A philosophy worthy of a scientist. Just one problem. I don't know her mother's pager number. You didn't write it down or anything? Are you an idiot? Why didn't you write it down? Me and Kurisu, dude. I didn't think I would need it. Kurisu clicks her tongue. She rubs her brow with her fingers while muttering and thinking. What if you just ask for the pager number directly? Think of a good excuse. That's going to look suspicious. What are you so scared of? That's not the vain and arrogant Okabe I know. Vain and arrogant? That was uncalled for. I don't have time to be hoeing Kiyomo now. Just make up some nonsense like you always do. I mean, you know how gullible she is, right? Wow, I hate myself for saying that. I'm a bad girl. Kurisu hangs her head. Maybe I should just tell her the truth. Sincerity will work better than underhanded tricks, I think. Mad scientist? Sincere? That's a good one. It's more like you to say, I'll brainwash her. Mwahahaha. I'm being serious, damn it. I will shoulder Rukiko's pain. That's my responsibility. When I cancel that email, the fact that she was a girl will be undone. I'm the only one who will carry that burden. So what are you talking to me for? Go to her now and tell her what you told me. Yeah, you're right. That's my only choice. As always, there are only a few worshippers at the shrine. I guess that's how it can keep its dignified silence, even though it's less than a 10-minute walk from Akihabara Station. Ah, Okabe-san. Rukuko is sweeping the courtyard. I'm sorry, I left Samadari in my room. No, that's okay. Really? So desu ka? Well, crap. Now that we're face to face, I can't bring myself to tell her the truth. Is something wrong? Well, my phone's a vibrating. Kiwi, you're so funny. Well, I recall Rukuko's crying face. She looked very sad when I called her a guy. If possible, I don't want to make her cry again. No, why am I acting so weak? I can't stop here. I swore I would do anything to save my Yuri. And when Rukuko said he wanted to be a girl, he probably only said it out of curiosity. If I explain everything properly, I doubt she'll refuse to become a guy again. Rukuko! Yes? I grab her by the shoulders and pull her close. Rukuko's cheeks instantly turn bright red. Please listen carefully. The truth is, you used to be a guy. Yep, because that's approaching the topic delicately, Okabe. Good job, buddy. Oy vey. No reaction. Or so I thought. Then tears started welling up in Rukuko's eyes. You're saying that again. Damn it, I made her cry again, but this time I don't back down. Listen, unless you turn back into a guy, Mayuri will die. Huh? I explain everything about time travel, about the email Rukuko sent, about Mayuri's fate, about how to avoid it. I talk and talk without pausing for breath. Finally, I'm done. You're joking, right? Her voice is trembling. I can't believe any of it. This is more role-playing, right? You're being Kiyomo-san, right? Right? She backs away from me, shaking her head. I don't like that backstory. It hurts. And I think it would hurt Mayuri-chan, too. I know you're confused, hearing it so suddenly. But it's true. I've witnessed her death countless times. I'm sorry. I know I'm being selfish, but I'm begging you. To save Mayuri, I need you to become a guy again. Please tell me you're joking, Okabe-san. I can't possibly be a guy. I don't want to be. I've always been a girl ever since I was born. This is cruel. Why do I have to hear it from you of all people? I'm so embarrassed. This isn't right. Rukuko covers her face with both hands to snuff out her sobs. What is there to be embarrassed about? I have a harder time thinking of you as a girl anyway. What the fuck, Okabe? Rukuko jerks like someone poked her with a cattle prod. Her crying has stopped. What did I do? That's how you... of me? What? I couldn't hear you. She lowers her hands and looks at me. Then she smiles a soft, sorrowful smile. So that's how you think of me? Good job. Rukuko is a girl over Rukuko is a guy. I'm fine with Rukuko. I'm fine with Rukuko no matter what they are. Then Rukuko shakes off my hands and runs away. Rukuko, wait! She doesn't stop even when I call her. She disappears into the shrine office. It's turned out just as my mental simulations predicted. Hi. Tears for Rukuko. I sigh and leave the shrine dejected. I need to come up with a plan. Yeah, we finished chapter 8 in 3 hours, dude. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were asleep or not. Oh, he was half asleep, gotcha. When I get back to the lab, I take Kurisu out to the bench and explain what happened. Kurisu listens with an annoyed expression the whole time. When I finish, she glares at me and says, "You raised a flag." Huh? What are you talking about? Don't you get it? You raised the flag. Or I guess you could say you tripped over a flag that was already raised. You mean a death flag? What? It's a romance flag, genius. What? A romance flag? Urushibara-san likes you. Kurisu thrusts her finger at me. When her beloved Hoin Kiyoma told her she was a guy, it tore her pure maidenly heart into tiny little pieces. In other words, your plan was a massive failure. She sure is calm when it's my neck on the line. Love is trouble. There's no formula for calculating people's feelings. Too many unknowns to solve for. She shakes her head like she can't imagine anything worse. Has this girl ever been in love? The direct approach was a mistake. It'll be even harder to persuade her now. You should think of another way this time, like asking her mother directly. Though I'm sure the Urushibara family already thinks of you as the man who made their daughter cry, so they might have their guard up. Rukuko likes me? I don't want to believe it. I mean, I appreciate the sentiment, but when do you think I first set off that romance flag? How should I know? I mean, think about it. Rukuko was a guy last week. If he already liked me at that point, then uh-oh. That's just your perspective. From everyone else's perspective, she was always a girl. It makes perfect sense. Think in terms of the current world line. Right, it makes perfect sense. Still. Anyway, there's a bigger problem. Will changing Urushibara-san's gender to male really bring the IBN 5100 back? Something is different from the previous world line. According to Rukuko's father, the IBN 5100 was definitely at Yanabayashi Shrine. Suzuha gave it to Ferris's dad. After he died, Ferris donated it to Yanabayashi Shrine. That sequence is the same as on the world line where I obtained the IBN 5100. So you're gradually approaching the original world line. You know, I've been thinking, you really shouldn't be able to change world lines so easily. What makes you say that? I mean, there are over 6 billion people in the world. It doesn't make sense that switching a single person's gender could cause such a huge change in the world line. According to Suzuha, taking different actions after a time leap will only change divergence by around 0.00001%, if all. But when I cancelled Ferris's D-mail, there was a 0.05% change. 0.05 is pretty big. What did Amane-san have to say about that? The year 2010 is a major tractor field junction, and the key is whether or not I obtain an IBN 5100. Maybe the divergence meter actually measures your distance to the IBN 5100. In any case, what you're saying is that all of the D-mails we sent had an influence on the IBN 5100's location somehow. There were also D-mails that didn't activate reading Steiner. So just cancel the D-mails that activated reading Steiner, and the IBN 5100 might come back to you. The remaining D-mails were sent by Rukuko and Kiryu Moeka. I don't want to see that woman again if I can help it. In any case, I should focus on Rukuko right now. So what should I do about Rukuko? Well, you tripped a romance flag, so... Kurisu ponders this for a while. Ah! Then she blushes for some reason and turns away. Oh, by the way, Okabe-san, is there someone you like? Why aren't you answering? It's a blizzard out there. How are you beating the cold start? By staying indoors. I went out once this morning to take the litter out. It was chilly. Chilly, chilly. It's not actually blizzarding right here. Right now. Which is nice. It was snowing non-stop this morning. Fucking crazy. It's negative 12 right now. Why aren't you answering? Not really. For a second, Mayuri's face floated through my mind, but I feel more of a need to protect her rather than romantic love for her. Oh, okay. Hi. What are you doing? Why do you ask? No, just wondering. There's no hidden meaning, okay? We're only supposed to hit 12 for the high? Oh, jeez. Kiwi, I can't read when you're sitting in front of the dialogue. Hey. Yeah, you. Get out from in front of the TV, bitch. Why are you mad? Also, your face is red. It's not. Anyway, you should go out with the Urushibara-san. Seriously? You don't like anyone else, right? Then answer her feelings, you dummy. What did I do to deserve this name calling? Can I give you a smooch? Mommy give you a smoochie? Mwah! Guys, see tsunderes that don't physically assault the protag for no reason are leagues above the ones that do? I agree. I agree, Satanaku. I agree. I found one of those little microphones that YouTubers use when they put up to like little animals' faces, and I want to get one. I know that's normal winter for you. It was easily the coldest winter I've ever experienced. Whereabouts are you, Cal? Are you in the States or... Indiana, okay. And that's in the States, right? Midwest, basically. Okay. Rain and Kurisu should always be how writers base tsunderes off of. I agree. I agree. Mayuri dies in 2 days. I don't have time to play boyfriend. Suddenly Kurisu's expression turns grave. Only consider it as a last resort. If you're willing to hurt Ushibara-san, you could always take the information by force. She'll forget after the world line changes, won't she? In that case, I think it's a valid option. But only when compared to Mayuri's death. I hate myself for suggesting this. No, you're right. I need to consider every possible option. But I don't want to do that if there's any other choice. I'm not saying this for myself. From my perspective, when the world line changes, everything until that point becomes undone. But what about from Rukiko's perspective? What if this world line continues after I leave it behind? I'm North Indiana, near the border of Michigan. Those lakes are why we in southern Canada are affected like they are. Ah, yes, yes. Hi, Kiwi. What's wrong, honey? You look so sad. Yeah, I'm in southwestern Ontario, so I'm pretty close to, which lake are we close to again? Which lake are we close to again? Yeah, I know we're surrounded by water. I don't know. Like, we're in southwestern Ontario. Yeah, wherever Niagara Falls is. Wherever Niagara is, that's the closest lake to me. Like Ontario? Okay. What if this world line continues after I leave it behind? The Rukiko of this world line will have to live with what I did to her. That possibility exists. Suzuha said that's not the case, but there's no way to be sure. It's almost as if one of those were named first, Popega. Shut up. And since I can't confirm or deny that possibility, I don't want to use Kurisu's last resort. Besides, I have the time leap machine. As long as I have it, I can repeat the days before Mayuri's death forever. Of course, there's still the danger of a time leap failure. What are you sniffing there, cat? In any case, the first thing I should do is have an honest talk with the girl in question. I hear the tweeting of small birds outside the window. It's nice and cool early in the morning, even though it's the middle of summer. Too bad the cicadas are already chirping. Sunlight's not too strong yet. Gato! Gato, gato, gato. Sniffer. She was so confused. I love you, Kiwi. Sunlight's not too strong yet. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. I was up all night thinking about Rukiko. Oh, Kareen! Oh, there you are! Mayuri enters the room and looks at me with a disapproving pout. She didn't say too true. It's rare to see her in such a bad mood. Whoop! You thought you could escape, silly. Silly Billy. Say hi to chat. Mwah. Alright. Okay. There you go. Ow, you are on my bladder. You're early, it's still 8 o'clock. Something happened today? I'm here to scold you, Okarine. She gives me a glare that's more cute than frightening. She's never been very good at getting angry. Mayushi's very disappointed in you. Mayuri puffs out her cheeks and thrusts a finger at me. What did I do? You can't fool me, Okarine. You made Ruka-chan cry, didn't you? How did you... Ruka-chan told me. She said you said she was a guy. Damn. Those two are close friends. I should have known Rukako would go to Mayuri first. He made Rukako smash. Okarine, why would you say such a mean thing? Mayuri, it doesn't involve you. This is a serious confidential matter involving the organization. It does too involve me. Ruka-chan is Mayushi's friend. If you don't tell me, we're not friends anymore, okay? I'm gonna quit being a lab mem. This is the first time I've ever seen Mayuri so angry. I'm not sure how to deal with this, honestly. So why did you say such a mean thing? I did it to save you, but I can't say that. I don't have it in me to tell this innocent girl that she's fated to die in just 2 days. Come to think of it, was it a mistake to tell Rukako about Mayuri's murder? I made sure to tell Rukako not to breathe a word of it. You're worried about something, aren't you? Can you stop that? It's fucking rude. She's sharp, even though she never seems to be thinking anything. I can tell. I've been watching you longer than anyone, Okarine. And yesterday, you talked with Chris-chan for a long time, didn't you? If something's wrong, you should talk to Mayushi too, okay? Mad Dog Scientist too. What's up, Poco? I want to help too, okay? Now let's go apologize to Ruka-chan. Will you do that for me? Mayushi will come too, so let's... Oh, Kareen. Come now, Mayuri. Me? Worry? Don't be ridiculous. I am the insane mad scientist, the Hoin Kiyoma. I have nothing to worry about. All I have is the hunger for chaos. You like my mad scientist laugh? Mom's laughing at me, chat. Oh, Kareen. I can't tell Mayuri. I can't, even if Mayuri hates me for it. Okabe-san, I have something important to talk to you about. Please come to the shrine when you can. I'll be waiting, please. Something important? What? I told her everything yesterday, including Mayuri's death. Perhaps after sleeping on it, she finally decided to believe my story. Alright. I get up from the sofa. Where are you going? Mayushi's not done talking. I'm going to Rukako's. Really? You're going to apologize? Then let Mayushi come too. No, that will just make it harder. I put my hand on Mayuri's shoulder. Please, take care of the lab while I'm gone. Good job, Mom. Keep bullying her. No! Chat wants you to keep bullying me. Because they're mean. She's busy. She can't keep bullying me. Please take care of the lab while I'm gone. Mayuri's shoulders droop. She looks sad for some reason, but she lets me go. When I reach the shrine, I find Rukako standing alone in the courtyard. She's dressed in regular clothes instead of her Miko garb. She still hasn't noticed me. Rukako stands still in the silent courtyard. The only movement comes from the trees swaying in the summer breeze. It's like a scene from a movie. I stop and watch in fascination. Finally, Rukako turns around. Alright, cat. My feeties are very warm. Our eyes meet. Ahem. Sometimes it takes a man to be best girl. That's my favorite Giga quote, not gonna lie. You can't see it, but this is the cat's tail. And she keeps whacking me with it. She's very rude. Ahem. I awkwardly clear my throat and walk toward him, her. Rukiko bows her head. You came. Thank you. We stare at each other in silence. I'm so angry. Why are you angry, Fig? What happened? Crap, this is awkward. I can't stand the silence, so I try to start the conversation. What did you tell Mayuri? They opened a strip club across the park. Why would that make you angry? Sorry, but Mayuri-chan's the only one I could talk to about this. Now I can't spend my time looking at those noisy families at the park. Ugh. Oh my god. Yeah, you keep whacking me with this. It's kind of annoying. I mean, how much did you tell her? Strip clubs are the worst. Do not recommend. Aww. I kept most of it a secret, especially the stuff about her dying. That's a relief. Every single I tipped, I was like, I hope this goes to your college fund, Destiny. Oh my god. Do you still think I'm joking? Rukiko shakes her head. She believes me? You said you had something important to talk about, yeah? Okay, have fun, Fig. I'm trying to be gentle, but for some reason I wind up talking like Ferris. I really don't know how to deal with Rukiko now that she's a girl. Rukiko takes a deep breath, as if to prepare herself. Her face is turning red for some reason. She opens her mouth to speak, then closes it again. This continues for several cycles. What's wrong with her? Her tension is getting to me. My heart starts pounding like an alarm bell. Yes? Want to ask? Yes? Okabe-san, about what you said yesterday. Yeah. I believe you. That's great. So she's willing to go back to being a guy, even though I hurt her feelings. For her to believe me in spite of that makes me pretty happy. That's something strange about Rukiko. She still looks wound up pretty tight. In fact, it's gotten worse. Now she looks on the verge of tears. So, well, in exchange for becoming a guy again, in exchange, she wants something in return. I wasn't expecting this. This is more Gage than Gold streams. For today and tomorrow, we can stop before Mayuri-chan is in danger. What? What is she talking about? My throat goes dry. I'm so tense. I don't know why. So, please be my... I couldn't quite hear you. One more time. Rukiko's voice was even softer than ever. So soft that I couldn't hear her from here. Please be my bed. No good. I still can't hear her. Speak up. I'll do anything I can. Boy and... What? Please be my boyfriend. What? Boyfriend. Takes me a while to process the word. Meanwhile, Rukiko starts squirming and fidgeting. She refuses to look at me in the eye. My heart starts pounding. What's going on? What did she say to me? Boyfriend. 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 She wants me to be her boyfriend until tomorrow. What? Why? Without thinking, I asked the worst possible question. It was pretty bad, bro. Rukiko curls up even smaller. I like you. Voice is as small as the buzzing of a mosquito, but it still has the courage. It has all the courage she can muster. Yes, she's a girl in this timeline, yes. I feel my heart tighten at those words. Can you stop smacking me with your tail? Why, you could do so much better, like Kurisu. Not that Ruka's not bad. Like, Ruka's not bad. I love Ruka. Ruka deserves the world, but like, Kurisu. Well, you don't like me touching your tail? Then stop whacking me with it. Oh, now you're whacking my water bottle and my chat. Thanks. Feel my heart tighten at those words. Silence. More silence. Wait just a second. This is too sudden. Want me to show you my Kurisu pillow? Absolutely. I mean, maybe it's not sudden exactly. I've known about Ruko's feelings since yesterday when Kurisu told me about the romance flag. But still, I don't think it would come to this. My mind goes blank. I can't think straight. You're definitely thinking gay right now, though. Ruko hangs her head, waiting for my answer. She looks so cute and innocent, I feel myself drawn to. She's the best girl, Kurisu. Yes, she is. No. No, no, no. That's wrong. That's just wrong. I am not attracted to Ruko. Let me think about it. Give me 5 minutes. I turn and flee like a scared rabbit. I'm so embarrassed I can't look back. What you asked for 5 minutes, but you fucking dipped out! What the fuck, Okabe? He's gone! What the hell? 10 minutes later, I get back to the lab. Mayuri's eating a red bean bun. Ocarine, how'd it go? Did you apologize to Ruka-chan? Yeah. So put the juicy chicken #1 in the microwave and nuke it so that the D-mail's basically ABC and... Hoa? The microwave was developed by knights of the Rosicrucian order who used alchemy, meaning that the sound of the chime is the brainwashing device, while the chime itself actually doesn't have any meaning at all. Wow, Ocarine's broken! I mutter incoherently as I set up the time leap machine. What are you doing? Making a tactical retreat! Oh my god. Retreat? How far do I go? As far as I can. Yeah, that's it. Far away from here. I'll jump all the way back to August 11th, the limit of the time leap machine's range. Wait, no, don't go that far back. What are you doing? I thought it was only 2 days. You can't go back 3. What the fuck? Hi, Kurisu. When I'm done, Kurisu's standing before me, fiddling with the phone wave named subject to change his wiring. Stop staring, you're distracting me. How many times do I have to tell you? She's still working on the time leap machine upgrade. I know I shouldn't interrupt her, but there's nobody else I can rely on. Genius brain scientists, I need to talk to you. Make it short. I want you to come with me to Yanabayashi Shrine. Tell me why. If it's a date or something, then I refuse. Darn! Hoin Kiyoma does not go on dates, much less with his assistant. Ridiculous. All I hear is Aiden in the other room going, "That's what he says!" Oh my god. She hot. She's very hot. She's glaring like she's gonna kill me. Let's leave the jokes aside for now. So, I need to explain the differences between the male brain and the female brain. Oh, I need you to explain the differences between the male brain and the female brain. What? I briefly explained my situation and what happened with Rukiko before I leaped. How many times have I explained this to Kurisu now? Ah, Okabe-san and Makise-san, did you come to pray? Not exactly. Actually, we have something we'd like to talk to you about, Urushibara-san. I would cry if I was in our boys' place. This is the strategy I thought up. Its name is Operation Christina. Rukiko reacts differently to me. I already know she'll have a breakdown if I tell her she's a guy, but she's not too familiar with Kurisu, and they're both girls, so it should be easier if Kurisu tells her. That's why I persuaded Kurisu to handle it. So I wait behind Kurisu and watch silently. What might that be? Rukiko is shy. He was distant with me back when we first met, and I can see she's made a small wall between herself and Kurisu now too. On the other hand, Kurisu is very calm, truly reliable. Kurisu puts on a gentle smile and begins her explanation. Did you know male and female brains are very different? Huh? Hey, male brains are right dominant, female brains are left dominant. What does that mean? Yeah? By the way, the right brain handles image processing, spatial processing, and comprehensive judgment. The left brain handles things like language and calculation. Oh, so girls are smarter? Question mark. If the left brain handles things like language, then why am I so bad at speaking it? The right and left brains are connected by the corpus callosum, which is more developed in females. You know how people say that girls are better at multitasking? That can be explained by the development of the corpus callosum. What? What the hell is she talking about? You asked her to explain the difference between male and female brains! This is exactly what you asked for, Okabe! Is it snowing again? Okay, I can see some snow in the wind. I always knew I was a girl from the beginning. Kurisu, stop speaking Italian! Kurisu is too advanced. Actually, these theories are kind of fringe. They're not really that credible. So if you don't mind, I'd like to do an experiment. An experiment? I want to try mapping your brain patterns to see if they're more male or female. What is mapping? Rukiko is clearly frightened. Brainwave mapping. We just take a sample of your brainwaves. Anyway, you'll understand it if you try it. Okay? Okay? It won't hurt a bit. No thanks. It'll be okay, I promise. It won't hurt a bit. Just come to the lab and we'll... What kind of perverted old man are you? I lightly chop Kurisu on the head. Fuck! What? Don't you what me? What did we come here for? What are you gonna do if you scare Rukiko away? I'm just treating her like a valuable test subject. Go back to the lab, you experiment-loving girl. Yeah, okay. So that's the thanks I get for going out of my way to help you. I'm gone. You're on your own now. Kurisu leaves the shrine with squared shoulders, muttering darkly to herself. What was Makise-sen talking about? Well, basically, do I have to explain it by myself, after all? You're actually a guy. Well, here we go again. The result is the same, of course. I hear the tweeting of small birds outside the window. It's morning now. It's nice and cool early in the morning, even though it's the middle of summer. Too bad the cicadas are already chirping. The sun's not too strong yet. This is the second time I've woken up like this, though the date was different the first time. In any case, my mental state is exactly the same as back then. Though, through the front door, I hear someone stomping up the stairs. I jump up thinking it's Moeka, then I realize who it is. Oh, Kareen. Oh, there you are. Mairi enters and greets me with a disapproving pout. Originally, Mairi was supposed to stay over at the lab. Last night, she got a call from someone and left in a hurry. She probably went to see Rukiko. Mayushi's very disappointed in you. Mayuri puffs out her cheeks and thrusts a finger at me. Of course. I sigh in frustration. Before I time leap, this happened on the 14th. Today's the 12th. Since I explained the situation to Rukuko early, it looks like Mayuri's protest came early too. You made Ruka-chan cry, didn't you? Ruka-chan told me she said she was a guy. Okari, why would you say such a mean thing? I'm going to see her now, so don't worry. Really? Thank goodness. If you weren't going to apologize, then Mayushi was never going to talk to you again. That mail should come any minute now. It actually came. If I go to Yanabayashi Shrine now, Rukuko will confess her love and ask me to be her boyfriend. Please be my boyfriend. But this time I thought ahead. Christina! Christina! I start yelling at the development room and begin to hear the sounds of someone moving inside. Is Chris-chan sleeping? She worked all night, so you shouldn't wake her up. I know, but I have to do this. Christina, please wake up! Aw, shut up. Kurisu comes out of the development room with sleepy eyes. Chris-chan! Toot-toot-doo! Last night she fell asleep at the desk. The sleeves of her clothes left a mark on her cheek. Her hair is frayed, her eyes are red. She rubs those red eyes. What is it? I'm going to Yanabayashi Shrine. Come with me. It's time for Operation Christina 2! Oh my god. Until the 15th. We can stop before Mayuri-chan is in danger. So, please be my boyfriend. Please be my boyfriend. Same as before. Only this time I have to be her boyfriend for 4 days instead of just 2. Yeah, you fucked yourself there, buddy. Guess you could say it's a bold proposal. Fortunately, I came prepared. It's time to set Operation Christina 2 into motion. Last time, things got complicated when I added that experiment-loving girl into the conversation. This time, I had her watch things from the shadows near the staircase. Excuse me, I need a moment. I turn my back to Rukuko and call Kurisu. Sup, you filthy normie? Oh my fucking god. Who's a normie? Think about how I feel for once. Did you hear what Rukuko said just now? No, fill me in. You weren't listening? How am I supposed to hear her from all the way over here? She confessed until the 15th. Then back to manhood. Roger. And why are you asking me? Just grant Urushibara-san's wish. But it's Rukuko! What's wrong with her? I mean, look how cute she is. But she's a... Her being a guy must just be a delusion of yours. From my perspective, she's always been a girl. Just give up. Bye. Oh, wait. She hung up. Damn it. Why did I even bring her along? What a useless assistant. Wait. Useless? Stuff my phone into my pocket and head back to Rukuko. Were you on the phone with Makise-san? Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh. You look like you were having fun. Nonsense. Is this pressure? Is she applying psychological pressure? So, Rukuko fidgets restlessly. Your answer. Please be my boyfriend. A 4-day trial relationship. Will those 4 days feel long or short? I mean, sure, Rukuko is cute. She's very slender and delicate, especially around the waist, and her skin is as white as alabaster. Even when Rukuko was a guy, I occasionally found myself mesmerized by his girlish demeanor. Biologically, the current Rukuko is a girl, so even if we do stuff, there shouldn't be a problem. As if you're gonna do stuff over the course of 4 days, buddy. You fucking wish. But still. I'm on a mission to change Rikuko back into a guy. I need to accomplish that mission to save Mayuri. If I go out with the girl Rikuko and fall in love with her, then will I be able to treat the guy Rikuko like I used to? If I forget he's a guy and lose my self-control, it could result in complications. Could not. Could not. Just be Gage. Going out with the current Rikuko isn't the problem. I mean, I still have my reservations, but cuteness is justice, right? The real source of my hesitation is the thought of what happens afterward. Problem isn't Rikuko, but my own heart. Besides, I'm supposed to be saving Mayuri, not going out on dates. Gage is good. But on the other hand, Rikuko's cooperation is essential to save Mayuri. I won't get anywhere if I reject Rikuko and make her cry. Just showing up and feel like hitting someone upside the head. Why? Who did this to you, Fox? For the sake of my goal, I must overcome the problems of my heart. I'll do it. I'll take Rikuko's deal. But if we're going to do this, I tell myself there's only one rule you must follow. You must not fall in love with Rikuko. Even if that means trampling on her heart, you must not fall in love. Fall in love and you could end up walking the forbidden path. I don't know, this character is just thinking too much. Makes me want to hit them. Oh yeah, okay. You would have loved him earlier on in the story when he was an absolute jackass to everyone. At least now he's trying to be better. Rikuko is a guy. Guy. Daru Okabe, if there's a hole, there's a way. Oh my fucking god. Don't you forget it. Just don't forget. He just needs to give Ruka some love. They deserve it. Ruka deserves the world. Very well. Huh? I'll go out with you, but only until the 15th. I don't know why I made that sound. Tears immediately fall from Rikuko's eyes. Why are you crying? I'm happy. I'm sure that you'd say no. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Her face is red and her eyes are wet with tears. My pillow is wet with my tears. Tell that to a girl or anyone in real life and you get slapped. Yeah. Seeing her like this, all shy and embarrassed but happy at the same time, it makes me feel... She's too cute! I mustn't fall in love, but I'm about to. Why does every single one of her actions have to be so cute? She must be doing it on purpose. There's no other way. Rikuko's cuteness is a terror of the universe. Okabe-san? I'll date you, but only for Christmas. Nandayo! Rikuko wipes her tears away. Tomorrow, a date. Like saying I'll date you until such date. That is, I don't know. Well, they only have until the 15th or else Mayuri dies. They have to undo the mail that they sent to the past. So that they can stop their friend Mayuri from dying. Da? What does she mean by da? Please take me out on a date. What did you say? A date? True, when couples go somewhere together, that's called a date. A date for 1 year or else. It would really be a dick move if I refused to go on a date right after we started going out. Okay, but where? Huh? Doesn't look like she's got a place in mind. I want to go where you want to go, Okabe-san. I want to know more about the places you frequent, Okabe-san. So in other words, she wants me to decide for her? It's really unfair to be so cute. People will forgive you for anything you say. I scratched my head and thought. Then I'll come up with something by tomorrow. For now, I just want to get out of this sickeningly sweet atmosphere that's brewing. We arranged to meet tomorrow morning, then I quickly leave the shrine behind. I breathe a sigh of relief at the sparsity of pedestrians in Mansebashi. Agrees to date until the 15th. Oh, look. It's 11:52 p.m. on the 14th. Kurisu, you're back! Well, Kurisu's walking behind me. She was completely useless. Wait. Okay, I keep making the wait useless joke. Did you agree to go out with her? Well, I can kind of guess based on Urishibara-san's reaction. Guys, look, Archduke's games are now available for me to play. I wonder what he was playing. Matt, what were you playing? Wait, you saw that? You told me to watch, didn't you? Oh, yeah. Useless? Is Ishtar around? No, it's Makoto. Oh, jeez. Oh, my eyeballs. My eyes. I was expecting her to give me advice. Guess I should have known better. We're going on a date tomorrow. Yeah? Kurisu makes a small nasal sound. She hasn't been making eye contact. Our insane mad scientist is dating a high school girl. That's not insane at all. Oh god, right. Ruko's also 17. Oh shit. Gah. Damn you, Kurisu. Must you always be so cynical? Let's just ignore her and get to the lab. But just as I quicken my pace, she grabs my shoulder and pulls me back. I almost fall down backward. 16 actually? No, shot. I thought Ruko was the same age as Mayuri. Oh no, what was that for? Sorry, I didn't mean to be snippy. I'm just a little irritated. Kurisu doesn't tell me what she's irritated about. Instead, she starts rubbing her temples. You made this choice to save Mayuri, so I'll change my way of thinking too. Anyway, do you have any plans for your date tomorrow? Date plans. I told Ruko I'd come up with something by tomorrow. So far I've made no progress. I can't help but feel uneasy about the whole thing, even though I'm doing it to save Mayuri. Well, do you? This calls for Hoin Kiyoma. I have only one thing to say, assistant of mine. I am the great Hoin Kiyoma, a mad scientist with an IQ rivaling that of Isaac Newton himself. And naturally, as a mad scientist, I have no interest in this thing mortals call love. My incredible brain is devoted to the destruction of the ruling structure that controls the world and the birth of a new age of chaos. You're obviously a virgin. Thank you very much. You didn't have to do it to him like that. Ah! Pretend you didn't hear that. Damn you, assistant. How dare you point out the truth so bluntly? I won't forget this insult! Really tooting his own horn there. Sorry. And what about you? Your experience must be vast indeed if you think you can lecture me about it. Ugh, I don't miss Christina's grimace. That's what I thought. You spend all your time on research, so you've got zero experience, don't you? You must have been awfully lonely in America, huh? Shut up! What's wrong with being a virgin? There's nothing wrong with being a virgin, Kurisu. Nothing! Ah! The genius girl who cried virgin at the center of Akiba. What the fuck is happening? I wouldn't be so surprised to see it plastered across the blogosphere. Thankfully, it's early morning and there are still a few pedestrians grinning at Kurisu. What the fuck? Let's get out of here. Kurisu starts to hurry away. Oh, we're at May Queen, huh? What's important for a first date is to make a good impression. An unclean appearance is out of the question. A haircut is especially important. Long hair looks dirty, so it's no good. For clothes, you should wear something exactly the right size. Though it may be trendy, especially in Akiba, for young men to wear baggy clothes, it looks sloppy, so it's no good. Why exactly am I in a maid cafe getting date advice from my younger assistant, who is also a girl? On the first date, conversation tends to break due to mutual nervousness. What's important is to play conversation catch. One-sided conversations aren't fun for the other side. Girls especially like to talk, so the guy should try to keep the conversation going. This is not true. I hate talking. Not just by listening, throwing in appropriate responses is also necessary. Responsiveness gives the girl the impression that you're really listening to her. Basically, you need to be the opposite of yourself. Anyway, focus on acting normal for now. No more of that idiotic laughter. You're too heavy-handed with girls. You talk too pompously. Actually, no, you really are pompous, and that unnerves me. Also, you fire off nonsensical delusions. Hey, you're just reading out of a dating manual, so you've got no right to look down on me, you American virgin. Since neither of us know anything about romance, we're studying out of a dating manual we bought on the way here. Oh my god, you guys are both dorks. Who are you calling an American virgin? Who else but you? Yeah, sure thing, virgin. There's a saying, a fortress is judged by how many attackers it repulses. A soldier is judged by how many fortresses he takes. That's not a saying. Don't look so proud of yourself. You're right. This is a dumb argument. Anyway, the dating manual actually says some pretty interesting things. Kursu flips through the manual on top of the table. Like, when walking down the street, be sure to put yourself between your date and the road, or whatever you do, don't make the girl pay for anything. Okay, for your date tomorrow, make sure you follow all these rules. I wonder if I can really be that careful. And after that, there's carry a clean handkerchief, spread it out when the girl goes to sit on a park bench. I'm not her butler. But that's what the book says. When it's time to eat, avoid fast food of all kinds. Family restaurants are borderline acceptable. Anything else depends on your budget. Family restaurants are borderline. Where are the family restaurants in Akiba? Arrive at the meeting place at least 15 minutes early. Tardiness is unacceptable. 15 minutes early. Then, you just need to decide where to take her. Movies, art galleries, strolling through town, and food are all safe. I gotta unplug my laptop. It's fully charged. Ugh. You going live soon, Fox? What did I just click on? Oh, okay, I clicked on an image. I see. It's easier than I thought. I was under the impression that a first date required going to a beautiful beach resort, exchanging your first kiss bathed in the light of the setting sun, stuff like that. Ah, that's really romantic. I mean, that's a virgin imagination at full throttle. You've read too much manga. You too. Besides, your date's a minor, so don't even think about bringing her to a hotel, okay? Oh, yeah, okay, I'm glad we're bringing this up. What do you take me for? That way lies forbidden lusts. Not to mention, Rukuko's such an innocent girl. If I brought her to a hotel, she'd probably faint from shock. That just about covers it. Well, was my lecture helpful? You mean the manuals lecture? Anyway, strolling around town counts as a date, huh? In that case, I don't have to waste money. Nya? Kyoma, are you going on a date, Nya? Ferris comes to our table carrying drinks. Thanks for waiting. I'll prepare your iced coffee, Nya. As usual, she pours the milk and syrup right in front of me. Kursu watches this with great interest. I guess this is her first time at a maid cafe. Is my Yushi the lucky girl, Nya? Ferris winks at me playfully while stirring Kursu's iced coffee. Why would you think that? Yeah? Not her, Nya? Then Ferris looks at Kursu. Is it her, Nya? What? No, she's my assistant. Ooh, Kursu and I exchange glares sharper than a sword's blade. I swear sparks are flying. Then some other girl, Nya? Kyoma, you tomcat. You're making moves on too many girls, Nya? Oh, so you're making moves on too many girls, huh? What nonsense. Well, I guess I did hug Ferris, but that was on the 14th, so when I time-leapt to the 12th, it was undone. I shake off a pang of loneliness and return to the conversation. I need water. Water! Okay. Before we get into the date, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, because I'm almost out of water. I'm gonna get another water bottle, and I'm gonna turn on the light. So I'll be right back, chat. I've also been sitting here reading for like 4.5 hours straight, so yeah, I'm gonna get up and walk around, and if you guys have been here for 4.5 hours straight, then you should too. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I wanted to eat a snack. I was pretty hungry. I also got another water bottle while I was up. Okay, let's go on a date with Ruka. Oh, I can also turn this off. Ugh. The next day, finds me strolling around Akiba with Rukako. So where to next? Event 1, lunch at a family restaurant, is already complete. I took care of the bill, and now we're back out in the heat. I've got the entire day planned out in my head. Next event is... How about we take a walk around town? Huh? Okay. It's Oban holiday, so Akiba's crowded. To avoid the crowds, we end up walking through the back streets. My plan is to walk with Rukako all the way to Ueno and back. That should be enough, right? I walk quickly. This conversation thing isn't going so well. I tried following the guide's advice and be a good listener, but Rukako's silent by nature. She doesn't really start talking on her own. Even at the family restaurant, the words exchanged were mostly just things like, it's crowded today, it's delicious, and it was delicious. And I think it was a mistake to just wander around, especially since we've ended up in a residential area with no interesting scenery whatsoever. Okabe-san? Rukako speaks up. She's a few steps behind me. Yeah? I stop and turn around. Rukako catches up, and we start walking together again. Do you remember? About the first time you and I met? Yeah. Of course, what I actually remember is how I met the male Rukako. It was during Golden Week in May. I was searching Akiba for materials to build a new future gadget when I saw Rukako in his Miko garb surrounded by some cameramen. Please stop, I can't. Please, let me take just one photo. That cosplay's super moe. I've never seen such a cute Miko cosplayer before. This isn't cosplay. If you could make a cute pose, I'd be super happy. Do that thing, you know, that thing Megumi-tan does in Miko Miko Overdrive. Yeah, that would be awesome. You know Megumi-tan, right? Can you do it for us? I don't know, sorry. What's wrong? If you come to Akiba to cosplay, that means you want people to take your pictures, right? Cosplay does not equal consent. That's right. Are you rejecting us because we're losers? No, it's just this isn't cosplay. To be honest, the Miko garb fascinated me because Miko are sacred, chosen to serve the gods. I know college girls are doing it for money these days, but as far as I'm concerned, that's sacrilege. As is demanding to photograph a sacred Miko, I couldn't let it pass. You with the cameras! Huh? Who are you? Huh. Who am I? I am the great Hoin Kiyoma, bearer of the mightiest brain since Einstein himself, the insane mad scientist who will bring chaos to the world. What's with this guy? He's nuts. Stop right there. This Miko clearly does not want your attention. Get out of here, Chinibiu. Alright, I knew what it was, I just wanted to make sure. I would laugh. Oh, you want to laugh off between Okabe and Gilgamesh? Yo, same. It's funny because Daru's VA is the same guy who voices Gilgamesh. It's pretty funny. You trying to be cool and save a girl? What? Yes. Yes, Daru is Gilgamesh. trying to be cool and save a girl for smecks in return? I can totally see your ulterior motive, you DQN. Look in the mirror when you say that. You're the ones harassing this frail girl, forcing her to take perverted pictures. Have you no otaku pride? No, I'm a cameraman who frightens a scared Miko is no cameraman at all. He is nothing but a low-life scum, unfit to walk the holy streets of Akiba. What? Everyone's aiming for low-angle shots of cute 3D girls. Amateur cosplayers should take what they get. When you cosplay at Akiba, you're asking to get photographed. Okay, let me try that sentence again. Amateur cosplayers should take what they can get. When you cosplay in Akiba, you're asking to get photographed. That's how it works. Cosplay does not equal consent. Yeesh. No, I'm photographed. Look, okay. Look, I'm not the best when it comes to speaking words. I'm also dyslexic, I'm pretty sure. A guy! Our jaws immediately dropped to the ground. So there's no point in photographing me. Fuck, I did it again. Photographing me. Rukuko murmured sadly. Wait, really? No way. Someone this cute can't be a guy. I'm a guy. I even have an Adam's apple. Rukuko lifted his chin a bit, exposing his pale neck. The gesture was really sexy, but stop. There was indeed a lump on his neck. Then you've got one down there too? Rukuko nodded reluctantly. He was already crying by that point. So were the cameramen. What the hell? This is a fraud! What kind of guy wears Miko robes? You some kind of pervert? Thank God I didn't take a picture. I feel cheated. You suck. They left the place, mumbling complaints all the while. Those bastards were a disgrace to otaku everywhere. Daru would have said something like, someone this cute can't be a girl. Wait, you really aren't a girl? Awesome. Daru is the true otaku. Thank you very much. Nah, it's nothing. But you're disappointed that you saved a guy, aren't you? I'm sorry, I can't live up to your expectations. What's your name? Huh? Urushibara Ruka? Why are you apologizing? I mean, look at this, but I'm a guy. Or I look like this, but I'm a guy. It matters not! It doesn't matter if you're a guy or a girl. We need to work on that inferiority complex of yours. Huh? Huh? Come with me, I shall bestow upon you a mighty gift, an item that will give you courage. I'm sure you, too, have noticed the true power that sleeps inside you. Huh? Huh? What's wrong? You desire power, don't you? Power? Indeed, I can grant you power. All you need is the will, the desire, the hunger. Never again will you fear a camera lens. After that, we went to Bladeworks, and you bought me Samadere. I didn't expect that. Ah, well, I didn't expect he'd actually come with me. But when he did, I realized that he had potential. That's why I bought him the 980 yen tax-included demon sword. After Rukuko and I went through intense training to develop the Seishin Zanma School of Swordmanship. In retrospect, I can't believe I said all that ridiculous stuff. It makes me want to crawl into a hole and die. I was really surprised when you said it didn't matter, but at the same time, it really made me happy. It's strange how those words really moved me. Rukuko's cheeks then turned rosy pink. Her blush is too powerful. I have to look away. Ever since you said those words, I've liked you. Huh? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a goddamn second. Is she saying what I think she's saying? But that Rukuko was a guy. Does that mean that I made the guy Rukuko fall in love with me? My mind goes blank. Oh god! Gage! Gage! By the time I drop her off back at the shrine, I'm worn out physically and mentally. We ended up walking for 4 hours straight, which was tiring, but my mental exhaustion is greater. In the end, we didn't talk much, we just walked. Today was really fun. Really? She's just saying that out of consideration. I can tell she's forcing her smile. All through the date, I couldn't stop thinking about the time Rukiko fell in love with me, so I barely made conversation at all. That manual was completely useless. On this world line, Rukiko was a girl from the beginning, so Rukiko's memories of when we first met might be inconsistent with mine. But even with that in consideration, Rukiko's story still felt out of place. So, Rukiko fidgets as she whispers. What is it? Well, tomorrow... She wants to go out on a date again tomorrow? I mean, we are a couple, and we are going out, and that means we like each other, and it's summer break right now, so it's natural to go on a date every day. I want to be with Okabe-san again tomorrow. Thanks. Is that okay? Of course it is. Yes, of course. Thank goodness. Rukiko smiles again. She looks so happy and relieved. Seeing her like this makes incomprehensible feelings well up inside me. Well, see you tomorrow. I feel a huge weight on my shoulders. Another date tomorrow. Doo-doo-doo! Welcome back, Irene. Die, you filthy normie. When I return to the lab, I'm greeted by Mayuri's smile and Daru's pure hatred. Since when does a Chinibiu patient like you get a girlfriend? It's not right, man. How did your date with Ruka-chan go? Well, stage clear somehow, probably. Probably not, actually. Kamima's the day after tomorrow, you know? What if you and Ruka-chan go as a cosplay couple? Maybe you can persuade her to go now that you're her boyfriend. She never says yes to me, and I've asked her so many times, too. But if Ocarine asks her, then I'm sure she'll say okay. I refuse. What? Why? Because Kamima's on the 15th. Mayuri's fated to die that night. How am I supposed to spend the hours before her death cosplaying at Kamima? To be honest, I don't get this dating thing. Geh? Ocarine, you idiot. Those words are an insult to virgins the world over. Apologize! Apologize to the virgins! What the fuck? Just think about it. All you do is walk, eat, and go home, and the whole time you just have to worry about what your partner is thinking. What's fun about that? Ocarine, don't say that. You'll make Ruka-chan sad. Mayuri's expression is uncharacteristically serious. You know, just being with the person she likes is enough to make a girl happy. That's all she really needs. Does being together make boys happy too? If not, then that makes Mayuri sad. Why would that make Mayuri sad? Ocarine's the minority. I mean, dates are a great opportunity for H scenes. You're an idiot. Come on, holding hands and stuff's pretty H, isn't it? Oh no, chat, they're holding hands! Oh no! So lewd! And when you're arm in arm and her boob hits your elbow, that's like super mega H! And then at the end of the date, you kiss, right? Damn you! Death to normies! You play too much Eroge. Is it Eroge? No, Eroge. Oh, it's snowing again. How nice. Hey, when did Ruka-chan fall for Ocarine? When? Well... I still wonder to this day how he got with his future wife. Yeah, it's, Yeah, it's, I was really surprised when he said it didn't matter, but at the same time, it made me really happy. Ever since you said those words, I've liked you. Oh, I think back on what she said. Something still feels off about her story. It's a tractor field convergence. Doesn't matter if it's a tractor field convergence. How the fuck did that man score a wife? I'm so confused. Something feels off about her story. I said that Ruka's gender didn't matter. I remember that clearly, but I didn't say that. But didn't I say that because Rukako was a guy? Right, that doesn't make sense. Now I know it feels out of place. And have a daughter that hot. This is true. His daughter is very hot. I wouldn't have said that to a female Rukako, so why does this Rukako remember what I said back then? I recall what happened with Ferris. I remember, Nya. That wish Ferris made was to save Papa, who died 10 years ago, Nya. Ferris regained her memories from before she sent the D-mail. Could Rukako too have remembered the previous world line where she was a guy? That would explain everything. However... Kurisu? Haha! Okay, we got the right email. Okay. I don't really care if you get yourself a girlfriend, but don't forget about the time loop machine. This thing is serious. We need to get everyone together and decide what to do with it. I understand you're doing this for Mayuri's sake. Just remember, there's more to this than just Urushibara-san. To be honest, I'm still afraid of this monster I've created. I'd feel better if we could talk about it. Aww. You think you're unpopular. You should see your fan base. Okay, so now that was the fourth flag. We should be en route to the true ending. Yes, that was the fourth true ending flag. There's only 2 more chapters left? God damn. We're getting really far. She remembers that event, and she said she liked me for it, so did Rukako like me even when she was a guy? I think I need to check this out. The next morning, I head to the shrine to meet with Rukako. She's already waiting in the courtyard. When she sees me, she smiles and waves her hand. Too cute. Must resist. Ahayo gozaimasu. Morning. Where are we going today? Before that, yes. Make up my mind and throw out the question. Do you have any memories of when you were a guy? Rukako twitches for a moment, and then she hangs her head. No, I don't. Okabe about to have a breakthrough. Kursu, I'll send him an email now. For real? Kursu's like, hey, I know you don't, I don't care if you have a girlfriend or whatever. She totally cares. Really? Rukako just nods stiffly. I consider a more forceful approach, but the words of that dating manual blaze in my head. Whatever you do, don't make the girl sad. You might get dumped. If I get dumped, then what will happen to our 4-day agreement? Rukako might refuse to turn back into a guy. No, Rukako's not like that. Mayuri's life hangs in the balance, so I'm sure no matter what I say, she'll turn back. Or is it naive of me to think that? Either way, even though I'm doing this to save Mayuri, I can't just trample on Rukako's pure maidenly heart. Neither one of us speak. Mutual distrust, suspicion, discomfort. One word could shatter our temporary relationship. Ruka's the first one to break the suffocating silence. I'm sorry. Let's cancel today's date. Rukako bows her head and goes back into the shrine office. Well, thank you. My god, it's up like fucking up to the fucking cap. What the fuck is this bullshit? Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. Rukako bows her head and goes back to the shrine office. I hurt her. I feel guilty, but at the same time relieved. I hate myself for it. Instead of returning to the lab, I stand on the bridge in front of the station and gaze blankly at the stream of people. Ferris might be visiting the lab. Ferris was at the lab on this day when I first came to this world line. My actions shouldn't have influenced Mayuri's, so she should have called Ferris over to show her the costumes. Right now, I don't want to see anybody. I need to think. But try as I might, no ideas come, no solutions. Rukiko agreed to go back to being a guy if I went out with her for a time. I've stayed faithful to that, so faithful how? I've just made a huge mistake back there. I've done nothing but make Rukiko sad. Tomorrow's the 15th, the day Kamima opens, the day Mayuri dies. At the very least, I need to make our relationship last until that evening. Tomorrow is the end, but I'm not confident I can show Rukiko a fun time. Alright, instead of fussing over a date, I'll just try something that won't make Rukiko sad. The next morning, after Mayuri and Daru have left for Ariake, I head to the shrine to pick up Rukiko. We hop on the train at Akiba Station. When she looks askance at me, I tell her we're going to see Mayuri. Today, it won't just be the two of us. I don't know what to say when we're alone. I'm afraid I'll just hurt her again. It's time to try something different. We get off the train at Tokyo Big Sight. Rukiko stares in wonder at the scene spread before her. People, people, people. Panic attacks. People as far as the eye can see. Welcome to Kamima, the Otaku Festival. It's the first day, so Big Sight's more crowded than usual. This is my plan. Take Rukiko to Kamima. I'm not making her cosplay, of course. Rukiko wouldn't do it even at Mayuri's request, and I don't want to force her to do anything she doesn't want to. We're just here to look and have fun. Sorry, my phone was vibrating. The first order of business is to hook up with Mayuri and Daru. Those two live and breathe Kamima, so I'm sure they'll have a lot to talk about. Conversation will flow, and I'll be off the hook. How wonderful to have friends you can count on. Of course, bringing a date to Kamima is a surefire way to earn myself hatred of otaku everywhere, but no matter. I'll endure their contempt if that's what it takes to make Rukiko happy. So resolved, I strike out through the crowd toward our designated rendezvous point. Rukiko, clearly overwhelmed by the sheer number of people, struggles to follow behind. Toot-toot-oo! Ocarine! Ruka-chan! Near the edge of the parking lot, I see the petite Mayuri wave her hands high. There aren't as many people here. Aw, this is a cute CG. Aw. Welcome to Kamima, Ruka-chan. Yeah, it's my first time coming here, but it's amazing. Take it easy. Where's Daru? Daru-kun's in line for promo goods. He couldn't come. He said maybe he'll join us later if he survives the battle. Damn, that means he won't join up with us for at least another hour. Couldn't he forgo the battle just this once? Rukiko's eyes dart from place to place. She's clearly uncomfortable in the chaotic atmosphere. There's still some awkwardness between us after what happened yesterday. Even on the train ride, we barely spoke to each other. Phone, stop vibrating! Oh, god damn it, Fox went live. Ah! Alright, Fox, as soon as I finish this chapter, I'm coming for you. What's the point of being a couple if it turns out like this? It was easier to talk when we weren't supposed to be boyfriend and girlfriend. Rukiko seemed to enjoy herself more too. Was it a mistake to bring her to Kamima? Well, Rukiko didn't refuse. Even when I told her we were going to Kamima, she just nodded obediently. Mayushi will show you around, okay? There's lots of people, so we gotta be careful. No, which one? No. Nope. Ah, that's the button. Okay. That's the button to see the full CG. First, we go to the cosplay area. Then we'll go inside. Mayuri's more cheerful than usual. She must be happy to have us here. Hey, is there anything you guys want to see? Rukiko, is there anything you want to see? Oh, no. Rukiko shakes her head. It's my first time, so if Okabe-san wants to see something, I'll go see it. I'm not particularly interested in anything. Rukiko looks unhappy. Crap, I shouldn't have answered like that. Hey, Ruka-chan, if you come to the cosplay area, I'm sure you'll change your mind about cosplaying. Mayuri talks happily to Rukako. I'm glad I chose to rely on this ditz who can't read the mood. It's not embarrassing at all, see? Because everyone's having fun. Kaede-chan and Fubuki-chan are there waiting, wearing Mayushi's costumes. I'll introduce you, okay? Wow, I didn't know Kaede was in this game. You should come tomorrow too. I'll bring costumes for you and we can cosplay together. Toot-toot-oo. I think Ocarine would be I think Ocarine would be perfect as Zero Sum from Code Geass. He'll cosplay if Ocarine does it with you, right, Ruka-chan? You will, won't you? Mayushi thinks it's a great idea. Not a chance. Sorry. Aww. Mayuri slumps her shoulders in disappointment. In the end, Rukako and I got fed up with the amount of people and left Ariake early. We took the direct shuttle bus to Akiba that only runs during Kamima, but it was so cramped inside I thought I was gonna die. By the time we got back to Akiba, Rukako and I are exhausted. My feet feel like blocks of lead, and I don't have the energy to even attempt conversation. That's how I felt after. Fan Expo. I hadn't gone to one in like years, and my feet were killing me. And I was only there for one day. Hi, Mavis. And back when I was younger, we went for like 2 days. God, it was ridiculous. Two of us schlepp back to the shrine without speaking a word, like Spanish monks under a vow of silence. Oh, my laptop needs to be plugged in. Oh, I have based on this layout? Wait a minute. Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. I'm gonna move it over a little bit. What am I moving? I assure you, it's quite based. There we go. It's perfect. It's my favorite reaction image ever. Alright. Rukako doesn't raise a single complaint, but taking her to Kamima was obviously a mistake. Rukako's expression has been stiff ever since we met up with Mayuri. Maybe she's still traumatized by otaku. The first time I met Rukako, he was being harassed by otaku. Maybe they left a bad impression. We don't talk. We spent most of the day shoulder to shoulder with strangers. I can probably count on my fingers the words I said directly to Rukako today. When we arrive at the shrine, our time as a couple will end, so this is our last chance to talk as boyfriend and girlfriend. But I'm confused. What should I talk about? I try thinking about things we have in common. The demon sword, Samadere. The Seishin Zanma School of Swordmanship. But Kursu said to avoid Chunibyo topics. The dating manual concurred. What else is there? It finally dawns on me. There's nothing else Rukako and I share. Since silence dominates the shrine, silence should be calming, but it's not. I've safely escorted Rukako home. Mayuri's death is just 3 hours away. The temporary relationship between me and Rukako ends here. Now I just need Rukako to give me her mother's pager number. However, is it really okay to let it end like this? In the end, what have I done for Rukako? I've done squat, I haven't done squat, have I? All I've done is hurt her. Suddenly, Rukako starts sobbing. She covers her mouth with both hands, but can't stop the tears pouring from her eyes. Rukako. When I approach her, Rukako pulls back. Rukako wipes the corners of her eyes, with tears keep flowing, forming a glistening line down each cheek. I'm speechless. I have no idea what to do. A girl is crying before my eyes. It's my duty as a man to comfort her. I know that, and yet no words come. I just stand there like a useless statue. The cause of Rukako's tears is undoubtedly me. I didn't treat her right as my girlfriend, even if it was only a temporary arrangement. And now it ends with me watching as Rukako cries. Rukako, I'm the one who did this to her. I'm the cause of her grief. And yet, thank you so much. She thanks me and bows her head. Huh? She lifts her head and smiles shyly through her tears. I was really happy that we could be together. That's a lie. I'm glad I fell in love with you. That has to be a lie. To my surprise, Rukako takes my hand in hers. Her hand is very warm and delicate. This is the first time I've touched her since we became a couple, and it will be the last. Rukako places a note in my hand, and then she pulls away. She bows her head again. Bye now. Rukako turns her back to me, then disappears into the shrine office. I look at the note. There's a number written there, probably her mother's pager number. She kept her promise, but I didn't keep mine. I can't let it end like this. I run full speed back to the lab. Ignoring Kurisu's call to stop, I slap on the headgear and leap to the past. I regain consciousness in front of Akihabara Station. Rukako is next to me. We're about to board the train for Kamima. Rukako looks a little anxious, but she doesn't raise a single complaint. A shuttle bus pulls up. The huge line of people begins to move. We can't go to Kamima like this. Shaking off my time leap-induced vertigo, I take Rukako by the hand. Come on. Once we get out of the line, I let go of Rukako's hand and start walking. Okabe-san, the bus is here. We're not going to Kamima. Huh? This time, we're doing things my way! Okabe-san, where are we going? Okabe-san? I keep walking with Rukako's hand in mind, ignoring everything else. Rukako looks bewildered at first, but eventually she says no more and just starts following me with a sad expression. We arrive at Yanabayashi Shrine, a place devoid of visitors, where an aura of peace and dignity dominates, where the cries of cicadas resound. Rukako's home. Finally, I turn to face Rukako. Instead of letting go, I grasp her warm hand even tighter than before. Perhaps it's the heat, or perhaps it's our nervousness, but our hands are damp with sweat. But still, I don't let go. Rukako is hanging her head. She might cry at any moment. This means our relationship is over, doesn't it? Her lips tremble, her voice trembles. I summon my resolve and answer her with a laugh. Heh, what are you talking about? Huh? Our couple phase isn't over yet. I strike a pose and mimic a line from a popular card battling anime. Until I witnessed Mayuri's death, this was how I acted all the time. Now it takes some effort, but I still have it in me. But weren't you listening? This time we're doing things my way. Now, my disciple, bring forth the demon sword, Samadare! The wind blows. The tree growing over the main building rustles its leaves in response. Rukako looks at me blankly. Tears form in the corners of her eyes. What? Isn't it obvious? It's time to continue your training in the Seishin Zenma School of Swordmanship. My training. Have you already forgotten what I taught you? No, but okay. It's Kyoma. Huh? Have you forgotten my true name, Rukako? I am the insane mad scientist, Hoin Kyoma! Swallowing my embarrassment, I strike another pose. I was so caught up in the question of your gender that I lost sight of our true relationship. But now I finally realize the truth. Our relationship was decided from the very beginning. Decided how? I may be a man and you may be a woman, but our temporary relationship as a couple I take a deep breath. I gently comb my fingers through Rukako's hair. I twist my lips into a grin. Matters not! Ah. I am I. Rukako is Rukako. And Rukako is my disciple. As I gently stroke her hair, Rukako puts her warm hand on top of mine. Tears collected in the corner of her eyes suddenly fall. Yes, of course, Okabe. I mean, Kiyoma-san is my master. Well said. Now, Rukako, bring forth Samadare! At once. Just a moment. I'll be right back. Please stay here, okay? I'm not going anywhere, so hurry. Rukako reluctantly lets go of my hand, shyly turns away from me, and heads to the shrine office. We spend 4 hours training, just like we used to. Practice swings with the demon sword, stories of the sword's history, lectures on the intricacies of Zaishin Zanma swordmanship, all fabricated from my Chunibyo delusions. I talk. Rukako, dressed now in her Miko robes, listens with rapt attention. Occasionally, we take a break, sit on the shrine stairway, and eat sweet rice balls that Rukako's mother brings us. And that's how we spend our extraordinary 4 hours. Alright, that's it for today. Rukako lowers her stance and slowly sheathes the demon sword Samadare. She looks so beautiful and majestic standing there in flowing white robes, sword shining in her hands. I find myself mesmerized once again. Rukako bows, snapping me out of it. Thank you. I think I got a little stronger. No need for humility. Today you mastered one of the Zaishin Zanma's secret styles, the Type 32 Cherry Bomb. But don't get cocky, for you are still weak. Yes, sir. I want to learn even more from you. The breeze feels nice after the sweat we worked up. We savor our comfortable fatigue as we drink the barley tea Rukako's mother brought for us. I feel like it's been a long time since you taught me, Kiyoma-san. For the past few days, my mind has been under the dreadful influence of the foul grimoire known as the Manual. But I fully recovered. Do not worry. Thank goodness, you're back to your old self. Rukako answers happily, and then her expression turns serious as if she's made up her mind about something. Yesterday you asked me if I had any memories from when I was a guy. Oh, yeah. Rukako looks away. I see her hands fidgeting in her lap. Finally, with trembling lips, she speaks. I do remember. No surprise. I expected she'd remember after what I had experienced with Ferris. I remember, or actually, how should I say it? It's a very transient feeling. Transient. I can't clearly remember it, but at the bottom of my sea of memories, well, in my head, then Rukako starts pawing at the air above, to the right of her head. It feels like it's around here somewhere. I don't really get it. Anyway, you remember? Rukako nods. I'm sorry I lied yesterday. Don't worry about it. You should be proud to have fooled the great Hoin Kiyoma. So because I remembered, I knew Mom's pager number without having to ask. She takes out a piece of paper upon which is written the number. I was going to give this to you no matter how things turned out today. And one more thing. I don't know if it's related to my memories, but it's about that old computer. Now that I didn't expect. The IBM 5100? Yes, I think so. True, Rukako did seem like she knew something about the IBM 5100. Plus, Ruka's dad confirmed that he was there at the shrine, and then one day it suddenly disappeared. Or it was there at the shrine. Does Rukako know where it is now? If that's true, Rukako, then you might not have to turn back into a guy. But Rukako faintly shakes her head. I don't think it's that easy. But why not? Rukako grips my hand. Please come with me, I'll show you. She looks into my eyes. Rukako is no longer crying. In the fading sunlight, her eyes shine with firm resolve. She brings me to Daibiru. I look up at the huge towering building. The IBN 5100 is here? Not there. Rikuko faces away from Daibiru and points to a coin locker tucked in a narrow alley. It happened last year, just before the New Year's. Rikuko walks up to the coin locker as she talks. The computer was at our shrine until then. Until New Year's. That's a contradiction. It was only 2 weeks ago that I found the IBN 5100 at Yanabayashi Shrine, which means I really haven't returned to the original world line. It's all my fault. I was helping out at the shrine sweeping the storehouse when I broke it by accident. You broke it? Rikuko nods. But I thought Dad would get mad at me if he found out, so I brought it here and hid it in the coin locker. It must have been tough bringing it all the way out here. That thing weighs a ton. I used a pushcart from home. It broke too. Even so, it must have been hard to get it here with just a pushcart. Maybe she was running on adrenaline. When I heard you were searching for it, I was really surprised. I know I should have told you the truth, but I thought you'd hate me for it, and I couldn't say anything. Nonsense. I wouldn't hate you for that. No matter what, you're still my disciple. I know. Rikuko takes the locker key out of her pocket. It's already been more than half a year, so the management probably took it away. Half a year? I guess it's hopeless then. This locker charges 200 yen per day? Oh my god. Normally if a coin locker goes unpaid for more than a few days, the management retrieves the contents, and if the owner doesn't claim it within a month, it's usually thrown away, meaning the IBN 5100 is already... Rikuko goes to a large locker at the end of the row, inserts the key, and tries the lock. Ah, it's not locked. I guess that settles it. Sure enough, Rikuko opens the door to reveal an empty locker. I'm sorry. Either way, it doesn't matter. There's no point in retrieving a broken IBN 5100. But I don't tell her that. It's not your fault. I'm the one who messed with the timeline. Everything that happened is my fault. Kyoma-san. That's why I must bear the burden. Mayuri's pain, Suzuha's pain, Ferris's pain, and now Rukuko's pain. Something occurs to me. What if I send a email telling Rukuko not to sweep the storehouse? How would that change the world line? Would the IBN 5100 stay at Yanabayashi Shrine, ready for me to retrieve it in August as planned? Part of me wants to try sending that email. If it works, Rukuko could stay as a girl. No, I mustn't give in to the temptation. My goal is to restore the world line, not warp it further. Fix the past to save Mayuri. That is my mission. There's something strange about my memories. Strange how? Inside my mind, there are two memories about that old computer mixed together. The first is the memory of me breaking it, the other has no memory of it at all. This male me didn't break the computer. He swept the main shrine instead of the storehouse. So Rukuko swept the storehouse because she became a girl. Because she swept the storehouse, she broke the IBN 5100 and deposited it into this coin locker. As a result, the IBN 5100 will never reach me. Is this the butterfly effect? So there's no choice. I have to go back to being a guy. There's no longer any doubt in her eyes. There's no choice. She knows it as well as I. We return empty-handed to Yanabayashi Shrine, which is dyed scarlet by the setting sun. Rukuko lets go of my hand. After we arrive, we spent the whole walk hand in hand. Then she turns to me. So this is goodbye. Yeah. I'm really happy that I could train with you again. She smiles shyly again. Her cheeks are dyed pink. I can tell she's desperately holding back her tears. But those tears hold a different meaning than the ones I saw before I time leaped. At least I like to think so. I didn't really do anything boyfriend-like for you, did I? It matters not, right? Yeah, you're right. I'm sincerely relieved. Because Rukuko smiled for me. Bless you! Please save Mayuri-chan. Mayuri-chan is really important to me. Rukuko. Aha, please go ahead. If you don't, I might cry. So please. Thank you for everything. Oh, this is when I use that phrase, right? El Sai Congoli. It's kangaroo. I find myself smiling. Rukuko forces a smile too. El Sai Kangru.
サイコングルフです
She bows deeply. She doesn't raise her head, a sign for me to go already. I turn back to the archway at the shrine's entrance. My feet are heavy. They won't advance. I stop in front of the stairs. I take out my phone.
もしもし岡部
Hey, Okabe. Mayuri
Mayuri
called.
called.
She was
Apa?
mad. You stood her up on your
Yun-kun
promise to go to
shite
Kamima.
あんたがコミマに来る約束を
Carrot.
動かしたって
Carrot. That's gonna be the funniest part of the highlight reel. Carrot. Carrot. Hmm. I love carrot. Christina, I need you to enter a number into the phone wave, name subject to change.
何よ
What? Explain yourself. Please, just do it. I'm sending a D-mail. I hear a sigh on the other end of the phone. The number is. I tell her Rukuko's mother's pager number with another string of numbers attached. #2, #2, 2929 831 831 2929 831 831 2929. Meat veg. When she sees this, Rikuko's mother will probably think it's a prank, and then she'll assume the D-mail we sent earlier was also a prank. If that still doesn't change the world line, we can just try something else. Pagers in 1992 didn't display the sender's number. Rikuko's mother won't know who sent it. I already told Christina. Oh no, he actually said Kurisu there. Shit. I already told Kurisu the timer setting. Everything's ready. I hang up. Once I confirm the 42-inch CRT is on. Now I just need to call the phone wave name subject to change. Then the world line will change. Rukuko will turn back into a guy. Her memories will disappear. Mayuri won't die today. However, I hesitate to open my address book. My thoughts turn to Rukuko, who's probably still watching me from behind. If I turn around, what will I see on her face? I want to check, but I don't think that's what she'd want. Rukuko finally smiled for me today, but I still have lingering reservations inside. This time, I'm about to sacrifice Rukuko's memories. Memories of the 17 years she lived as a girl on this world line. Memories of her parents who rejoiced when their daughter was born. I'm about to erase all that. But if I don't, I'll be rejecting the 17 years Rukuko lived as a guy. I'll be rejecting the memories of his parents who rejoiced when their son was born. Even so, is it okay to turn Rukuko back into a guy? I'm lost and I can't take another step. It's not letting me send it. I've sacrificed the memories of two friends already. The sight of their tears burned into my mind. Something soft presses against my back. Rukuko has embraced me from behind. I hear faint sobbing. What expression is she making now? Even without looking, I can tell. I really don't want to change back. Her words are like needles stabbing into my heart. Because if I change back into a guy, I have to hide my feelings for you again. It would be wrong for me to love you if I'm a guy. Gage! Just be Gage. It's fine. I have nothing against homosexuals. But unfortunately, I am a heterosexual. Darn. I won't be able to answer Rukuko's feelings if he's a guy. My memories of today will vanish too, won't they? That we held hands and walked together. That we trained together after such a long time. That I'm touching Okabe-san's body right now. I don't want to forget. I don't. Because I love you. I love you, Okabe-san. I want to save Mayuri-chan too, and I understand there's no other way, but it still hurts. At the very least, I want to keep my memories of today. If I'd known it would hurt this much, then I never would have wished to become a girl in the first place. Rukuko. I'm sorry. I know that to you it matters not, right? Even as a guy, you're still Rukuko to me. That won't change. Yes, it makes me happy to hear you say that. Okabe-san, please send the email. I'm trying! Please send it quickly. I'm trying! If you let me feel your warmth any longer, Let me send it, game! I'm trying to open my phone, but the CG is in the way! Might say even worse things. I can't hold back my feelings anymore. But, is this really okay? Okabe-san, please! I'm trying! I'm about to sacrifice someone again. Is it my place to make that decision? Thank God! Let me fucking send it! My fingers tremble against my phone. But Rukuko's embraces those trembling fingers with her own. Will you remember me? Yes. With just one call to the phone wave, I can send a... Sorry, let me try that again. With just one call to the phone wave named subject to change, I can send a message to Rukuko's mother's pager. Okay, I'm calling. I'm calling. Where is it? Phone wave, call it. Sorry, Ruka. On top of the send button. Wait, Rukuko places her fingers on top of mine, on top of the send button. Thank you, Okabe-san. Farewell, my love. Okay, and that, my friends, is the end of chapter 8. So now we're on chapter 9. Oh my god, we're on chapter 9. Holy shit, we are almost finished with this game. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, my throat is so dead. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna open up Chrome real quick. We're gonna go raid Fox because he's doing a writing stream today. Don't leave. Don't leave, chat. He's writing. Don't leave, chat. Don't do it. Chat, no! Pew, 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 pew. No. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? What, the fact that... Oh, no. The fact that you arrived right as I'm ending. You fool! Oh, you absolute buffoon. I lurked a bit. Oh, that's fine then. Alright, just getting my Chrome open. Oh, the two gays playing Ace Attorney. Oh, justice for all. Fucking hell. Alright. Last stream of the year. Let's go raid Fox. Cause I love his writing streams. Just getting in there. Okay. Raid. Come on, Streamlabs. You can do it. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna send you guys over to Fox. Can our raid message be Elsai Congru, please? Just Elsai Congru in all caps, please, chat. That's all I want. Up to Elsai Congru. Alright. That's gonna be it for me. Fine. Elsai Cong... Is it K? It's a K, isn't it? Congru. There you go. There's the raid message. Yeah. Have a Merry Christmas, everyone. And if you don't celebrate Christmas, well, then have a good day tomorrow, I suppose. Yes, happy holidays. There you go. I like what Gabu wrote. I like what Gabu wrote. I'm copying that. All right. Go show Fox some love, all right? I'll catch you all next week, okay? Have a good holiday, everyone. I love the chapter names. Yeah, they're pretty great.